I just said his full name.
Yeah, I know. There we go.
What I thought.
Hugh, man, I hardly know him.
Form, I have posted.
And don't call me Shirley.
Oh my god. Oh, I love it.
She just wants to duel.
Oh.
All right, would anyone like to give a recap? Particularly detailed for Atlas?
Well, we've established that Thorn is a saint. That's all I remember.
Justin's good at that shit. I'm throwing him under the bus.
Oh god, I'm just trying to remember everything that happened up until we got to the town. We so after we ran away from the Cosman camp and definitely doing what we were supposed to do, absolutely. We made our way on foot and sort of snaking through the woods to hopefully lose them. Seemed that we did, and saw the trail that the Vezek forces left. Managed to follow that for a little bit to sort of confuse the tracks, and then continued further south. Oh, we after like another day's travel along the road, we were ambushed by a construct of some sort that claimed that we had broken the laws of its people and blah blah blah. And the only person that it didn't, have anything to say about was Thorn for whatever reason. I think.
Yeah.
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 So, well, so I believe before that you had the encounter with the Fae.
Oh yeah. Before that, we encountered a Fey woman riding giant wolves that were apparently celestials, as far as Kadok's senses could tell him. And it was a pleasant conversation. No names were exchanged, and well, she's taking a trip northward. And she's from a place called Orboria, and yeah, it was the
Which you
first-
found.
Yeah, which
So-
we did also find one of the portals, and Thorn kind of.
So, after you had made your way out from when you were traveling through the forest, escaping the Cosmans, Thorn was scouting ahead, and he came upon one of these ripples in the world that you guys have been seeing. I believe it was like a lavender, not lavender, but like a bluish purple.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Stuck his head through, and they just turned the world that he normally sees bluish purple. He got the group there, and they decided to send Salvatore in. Salvatore went in and came out and said that everything was just really big. It was similar but distinctly different from the world you're in, and the trees were really big, the mushrooms were really big. And then further, when you caught up to the road and further down, you found looked like an elf with extremely long ears riding a wolf with 4 other wolves with her.
Yeah, she was nice.
Yes, and said that chaos is a good thing.
Chaos is a ladder.
Maybe what's happening in Drakford's not that bad.
Yeah, that kind of rubbed me the wrong way, but yeah, whatever. I'm not about if she's gonna talk, I'm not gonna fight her for that. But yeah. Then the next day we encountered the construct. General Grievous motherfucker.
Yes. So as you were just traveling down the road,
Cobra,
yes,
could you just put up the world map and just show me where this is happening?
absolutely.
That'd really help my immersion.
So you guys are still, oop, damn it, about there. And I'll just throw them up here. So this is Elf Lady. And that's what her wolf looked like.
Okay.
There's 5 wolves. And then further down the road,
Whoa.
so you've been seeing things that look like tears or curtains or ripples in the world. Now, as you guys were just traveling down the road, something opened right in front of you. It was the color of diamonds, which is something you've seen before. But this was very much well defined. There was no distortion to it. There was nothing that seemed, like no ripple effect. It was there, but it was well defined and it seemed stable and not, wavering in the air. And this creature came out of it. And I'll kind of just repeat what happened then was he approached the party who were on foot and he drew a sword, and I don't remember the exact order, but he pointed the sword at you and said murderer.
Pointed it at Duncan first,
Yes.
and then went to
Kadok.
Kadok, and then Azir. Or no, Hugh, and then Azir.
Yeah, and then Kadok.
Yeah, so he pulled another sword, pointed it at Kadok and said Oathbreaker. He pointed his sword at Hugh, well, just like this, the first sword, at Hugh, and said Cheater of Death. And he pointed the second sword at Azir and said Agent of Chaos. He said that you had transgressed against their citizens and just something about justice being done. A fight ensued. Some heavy blows were dealt. He held Azir and Kadok with hold person, but in the end, Thorn finished it off with a magic missile.
And justice was not served.
No, he was too offensive. We couldn't allow that.
Then after that, we continued further down and encountered the current town that we're in, and one of those curtains is like there and pretty much like fully open, and it leads to. We found out it leads to what the fuck is it called? Eastgard.
Basically Valhalla.
Yeah, basically Valhalla, and it was Thorn and myself went exploring, and we encountered across basically like a mead hall. There were a bunch of warriors in there drinking and having a good time, and Kadok was like, all right, this is a nice change of pace. We found where we're going to stay for the night, and told Thorn to go get everybody else. And while we were there, there wasn't really any place to sleep, so Duncan made the dome outside of the building, and Azir decided to not sleep and get fucking wasted the whole night.
And then Who Needs Sleep by
Don't forget,
Bare
I
Naked Ladies came on.
I did something important. Okay, I bought a new fucking wagon.
Oh yeah, we also
Horses.
did.
It's true.
Yeah.
And Thorn smashed his head into it, and now there's a bloodstain there.
Yeah. You parked it right in front of the freaking portal, too.
So you got to the town, and the people seemed perplexed by it, but not. They said it's been there a couple days, and it just kind of appeared, and they don't know what to do about it. But some really strange people came out of it, and you guys said, if you want to go see them, they're in the tavern. You guys didn't do that at all, and just decided to go right in. And yeah, you guys are on the what's it called? Yes, I think we've. I think it's heroic. The heroic domains of Ysgar. We were given a couple warnings about the plane, but otherwise welcomed happily into the Hall of Svanir. And then Ellis, Duncan hadn't been taking watch because you're not here, so let everyone else do it. But I told the party that he was working on something in his book, and he'd been distracted thinking about it
Yes.
quite a bit. And he had made a comment that it's a problem that we can't quite solve.
Yes, it is Twilight fanfic.
I knew it.
Oh, I was hoping it was 50 Shades.
Only 49. Duncan's not that adventurous.
Yeah, this fanfic
Is
does
the,
not have
is the
HDR.
49th Shade of Grey murder?
I think so.
Look, you had to be there. We did have a conversation about that, right?
About what?
Duncan being a murderer.
I mean, I don't think
Right.
Ellis was here for it, so I don't think so.
No, I don't
Okay.
think we did. I think we brought it up, but I don't think it really got anywhere.
So quickly, broad strokes. We're in this house. This
So
is. Is this the meat hall of? Yeah.
This is the Hall of Svanir.
Okay, the Hall of Svanir.
It's much bigger than this, but this is the best I could find with it.
So this is just like a random town between Drakfort and
So-
and.
No. So, that
Now,
town,
this is another claim where-
the town I was just,
We went through the portal.
yes,
Got it. Thank you.
you are all
Okay.
through the portal.
Okay.
And one thing that you would notice is that if you just stick your head into one of these portals, it just colors the world in that color. Your world in that color. It's not until your entire body goes through the tear that you are on or can see the other plane. So you can't just pop your head in.
Yeah, Duncan was going and taking notes about the things that we've encountered with it as well.
And so when you came through, there was, to describe the plane, is there's a battered forest behind you, behind the portal. Far a little bit off to the left ways was an old battlefield, not terribly old, but there weren't any corpses there. And then you can see this large stone structure on top of a hill off to the right. I think it was like an eighth of a mile, quarter of a mile to get there.
Quarter of a mile. It was an eighth of a mile to the battlefield, the old battlefield, and then it was a quarter of a mile to half a mile to the quarter of a mile to the battlefield, half a mile to the hall.
That works. So, you guys went to the hall. It was answered by a gentleman who looks like
Well.
this. And the hall is full of them. And some women as well.
Sup.
And they're just partying, having a merry time. And you were told that they party and they fight.
Mhm.
Whenever the demons show up, they fight.
Which Thorn misinterpreted.
And you're also told that when they die, they just get up the next day.
Okay.
That's how this plane works. But there were no places to sleep inside the hall, so we had to come outside, and Duncan made the dome.
So the party don't stop.
Yeah.
Even when Azir decided to take advantage of that.
Yeah, he's getting swifty.
song.
I was
Stop Till I
referencing Rick
Walk
and
In.
Morty, but all right.
No. He said the party don't stop, and I believe the next line is "Till I walk in."
Vorm, if it makes you feel any better, I thought the same thing. I just didn't say anything.
Okay, all right. At least I'm not alone then.
It is stuck in my head though now.
I feel less guilty now.
You know what I finally watched? Like after like a year and a half, I finally sat down and watched Hamilton.
Oh, really? Was it good?
It's great, but just I walk around the house all day going Hercules Mulligan. If you've seen it, you know.
I haven't yet seen it. It's on my to-watch list, but I just haven't gotten to it.
The first act is just bombastic, amazing. The second act just made me want to like curl up in a ball and cry. I don't know. I'd hide in my closet. Back in D&D, sorry.
Anywho.
Yeah, well, Kadok, what do you think of this place?
Interesting, but
Oh.
we do have a job to do, so best not overstay our welcome.
And yes, I would say I did do a little of Duncan right before going to bed. There was a short conversation between Duncan and Kadok, where Kadok was disparaging the Baron a little bit.
Mm.
And kind of stood up for the Baron.
I did?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's nice of
Oddly
me.
enough, yes.
Nice of me.
Duncan called Kadok a hypocrite for working for the Baron despite not liking undead and thinking he's an asshole. And Kadok's like, yeah, I am a fucking hypocrite. I'm a walking hypocrite. You know, kind of basically brushing all of it off. He knows. You get the sense that he knows exactly what he is, and he knows exactly what he's saying, and just he doesn't care.
I'll pull that sweater thread. You know, Kadok, I was thinking about our conversation last night.
Really, that makes one of us.
Well, the Baron could be a double-edged sword, but to me, he's really a means to an end.
Well, for once we agreed on something.
Yes, I hope it's not the last time.
We'll see.
Yes. Where are the others? I don't see them here.
Yes. I have a feeling I know exactly where the tiefling is. But the others would be here, in the dome with us. But
Oh, are we in the dome?
yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah. So one thing about this plane is that there is a bitter cold wind that is always at your back.
Oh.
So putting up the dome kind of keeps that away.
Lorne is laying there sprawled out like, a toddler. Excuse me, a drunk toddler. Let's be a little more accurate.
Yes. Well, yes, I for one would like to investigate this hall, perhaps go in and see what it's all about.
I mean, you had been in there.
I'd like to go in again and just take another look.
Yeah. So you went in. You if you wanted to drink, they didn't have any wine, but you had some mead and brews to drink if you wanted. There was food to eat, so you had a pretty good meal if you like.
Yeah. We gotta go collect the tiefling anyways.
What are you collecting? I'm staying.
Yeah, but you have the radio.
Oh yeah, I guess I do have to go.
Alright, so gotta get up, put his shit on, and just be like, alright. Let's go get Azir. We'll roll him down the hill if we have to. And then we'll get back on the road.
Did Hugh ever end up coming through the portal?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. I wasn't sure if he did or not.
No, I did.
Alright.
I'm gonna go in. Is it still exactly the same as
Oh yeah,
last night?
absolutely.
Do I see Azir anywhere? He shouldn't be hard to find.
You do standing on one of the tables, incoherently trying to tell a story that no one can understand, but they're cheering all the same.
Yeah. Well, it looks like you had some fun. And
God, I'm gonna keep having fun.
Yeah, well, unfortunately, we have to get going. So come on.
Fine. Azir will follow, but as soon as they get to the wagon, he's like gonna jump in the back and pass out.
Well,
First, we have to get out of the plane.
yes.
Oh yeah, true.
Speaking of, we have Mr. Hugh, we have Mr. Thorn, we have Mr. Azir. So Azir, similar height as Kadok, kind of has too much to Kadok's displeasure. Azir kind of has his arm around him, using him as a crutch.
Come on.
And as you kind of
Oh. There we go.
where are you now?
Oh, you're... There we go.
As you start making your way down your hill, Azir, you kind of just stop. And at first, Kadok, you guys are like, come on, Azir, stop dicking around. Let's just go. And it kind of looks back at you with black eye.
Was
And
he supposed to do that?
Good? No.
in a voice you don't know if you've heard it before, but it's not similar, and it's not Azir's. He kind of like sways and grumbles. So close. We're so much closer.
Close to what?
Home. Not going back. I'll find the way. It starts just walking away.
You get back here. I'm gonna run after and kind of grab Azir's normal arm and kind of spin him around. Just go. Look, there's gonna be a lot of other opportunities to find whatever it is you're looking for. How many of these things have we encountered before? You give his body back, and we finish what we do. Then you can do whatever the fuck you want with him, huh?
Give me 1 sec. I need to look at something.
Cool.
See, it's 2. All right. What's your AC?
The first one hits.
Okay. So you take 3 force damage as this blast of force kind of hits you in the face.
Ah!
You don't matter. I'm going home. I'm tired of your world. He's gonna.
I'm tired of your shit. Let's see, hold on. I don't have command prepared. Let's see.
So everyone sees this. I don't know if there's anything else you guys want to do.
Hold on, I'm looking at something real quick.
Thorn is blinking like an owl in a spotlight at the moment.
Thorn's probably thinking, wow, this alcohol's really bad. We can't let Azir have any of the. He changes. He's a mean drunk.
Yeah.
He is.
And like so, if you want to make a wisdom save at disadvantage.
Yeah, I can do that.
No dice.
Well, he's already moved away, so let's see. No, that doesn't work. Damn it, all my stuff. I'm gonna hold up my glove and just point it at him, and I'm gonna hold all 5 charges, but I'm gonna make a threat and go. We could do this the easy way or the hard way, monster. What's it gonna be?
That's Azir. He's not really a monster. Although the
It's
horns
pretty
kind of
racist.
that up.
It's a tiefling.
You know what I'm talking about. He goes, it's not Azir.
So, quote, Azir stops. And in a flash, it's his sword is out. The wrapping that's around the arm shreds, and this aura of shadow seems to emanate. It's always odd, his arm, the way his arm looks, but this aura of shadow just spreads about 5 feet like a wing. I mean, not like an actual wing, but like
It,
it's just energy.
walls off.
Yeah, this energy is just pouring off of it. And
As soon as he approaches me, I'm gonna
Yep.
release all 5 of those magic missile charges.
okay, so that is 7 bolts.
Yeah, so I just cast it, and then
Yep.
and it's 4 for
Jesus.
7. 4 times 7.
7d4 plus 7, or just one. We rolled 1d4 plus 1.
I think I just did. Yeah. It's
It's okay.
fine.
That's 28 force damage.
Good lord.
Are you lawful?
No, I am. Hold on. Am I? Let me double check. I am lawful evil.
Okay, you take 13 slashing and 3 force damage.
And 3 force damage.
Yep.
So that's 16.
Mhm.
All right.
Does anyone else do anything?
Thorn, I think, is still more than a bit confused. I mean, he's seen Azir go and fight in the past, but I don't think he's really gone and put 1 and 2 together to go and realize that, it's some entity that's actually going and causing it. So he's still kind of confused by the voice that he's going and hearing being different. So he's got a weapon out, but he's like stepping back, kind of like inching away from the combat in a confused state.
Well, Kadok's pulling his sword out, and I'm gonna shout out. He goes, "Let's knock him out!"
Duncan and Hugh. Any action?
I'm gonna ready myself, if that's okay. I just in case he goes a little too crazy, bonk him on the head.
I think,
Knock him out.
I think that has already happened. Just FYI, he's
Hey.
attacking me.
The
You know what?
question is,
We can
in
bonk
case
him.
who goes a little crazy,
Mm,
Kadok or
fair.
Azir?
Well, Azir's
'Cause
not.
I'm
at
pretty
the
sure
phone
the answer is yes at this point.
Azir is
Yes.
not home right now. Please leave a message.
There are 2 ends on this big stick I have. I'll just put it in between them and pull down. I'll hit them both on the head.
A bonk for each.
Exactly.
You get a bonk, and you get a bonk.
I'll do it Three
Everybody
Stooges
gets a
style.
bonk.
Duncan, any action?
Duncan just watches with a wary eye.
Ah, pussy. All right.
Okay.
Nah, you know what? Straight up, even though it's my patron doing this, nah, Kadok's the bitch for calling for backup.
I wanted to make it quick, but fine. We'll see what happens.
All right.
Whose turn is it now?
It would be you.
Me? All right, cool.
We're
I'm
doing
gonna-
1 attack per round
One
Reinsert
attack per
dual
round?
meme.
because this isn't proper combat. So
Yeah. I'm not gonna do anything with my sword, but I'm gonna do. See, I'm gonna prep a thunderous smite, and then I'll just attack Azir.
okay.
That's a 23 there, buddy.
That hit.
All right, so it's just the 18. Not because I didn't activate my sword. Thunderous smite. 9 thunder damage, and I need you to make. I need him to make a strength saving throw.
So with smites, can you prep one and like hold off a turn with one prepped, or
Yeah, they're concentration.
It lasts for 1 minute.
Yeah, and
Okay.
it goes off on the first hit. So ideally, you want to do it at the top of your turn, attack, and have them
Oh,
hit. But if you
so-
don't hit, then they're still going until the next round.
okay, so yeah, that's what I think. That's what my actual question was. Like, if you go and hit him, could you go and decide to go and wait for like a second hit to hit him with it, or is it
No,
always the first hit?
it's always the first hit.
All right.
Yeah, it's the same way. Same thing with like lightning arrow and.
Yeah, with Hunter's
Other-
Mark and shit like that. Yeah. All right.
Can I throw another like divine smite on that if I want, or is that passed?
I suppose, but very much if you do too much damage, you can't do non-lethal blows.
Yeah, then I'll
At least that's how I do it. Just because if you are obliterating someone,
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, then I'll just hold off for now.
I
so
would
you
like
see,
to gently divine smite him.
Not really.
so what you see is this great sword, which like I mean it's kind of your weapon. Do you want to? Does a great sword look in any particular fashion, or is it the one you like that looks like in your character in your character thing picture?
Oh, yeah. I mean, we could say it like it kind of looks like the thing in the Hero Forge, and then wasn't there a description of the weapon that you gave it?
Not really. Not that I recall. I might have. I honestly, that was a long time ago.
Yeah, I haven't really thought of what it would look like. I mean, I guess it's kind of that executioner sword with like, but it's kind of like black with like a little bit of red on the corner at its sharpest point,
Okay. So
and then there's like some runes on like the hilt and whatever.
So so Azir casts a spell, and as you see the sword coming down towards you, it looks as though just these kind of small barbs protrude from it, as it makes it just kind of the form of it changes a little bit.
You said he
And
cast a spell.
Yes.
Reaction Mage Slayer.
Okay.
So I get to make an attack against him. 28.
It's,
Okay. 17 slashing damage.
well, I guess that'll do it.
Is Azir down now?
Azir's unconscious.
Alright. So Azir is now unconscious. Did anything weird happen?
I just want to see Jeff. You're gonna fucking hurt.
Oh. Was he doing what was he gonna do?
It was a branding smite.
Oh shit.
And then, as I said, the weapon changed a little bit.
Mm,
So
great. Alright, well
right before the weapon connects, you just kind of do this little swirl with your spin with your sword and kind of like bonk him in the face.
non-lethal technically. Technically.
Yes,
Yeah,
yes.
I wasn't going for the kill. That was more just like hit him in the side of the head with the flat end and just knock him down.
Yes.
So he's down, he's not dying, he's just unconscious.
Correct.
All right. I am going to lift him up, sheath my sword, lift him up, and kind of fireman carry him, and be like, "All right, let's get him out of here."
All right.
And we're just gonna carry. I'm just gonna carry him.
So the group. I don't know if does anyone have anything to say.
Nope.
All right.
You know I had to do it to him.
Of course.
Also,
Just
while
be
I
glad
have,
we didn't follow normal combat rules.
yeah, while I'm carrying him, can I like fish through his pockets to find the orb?
The
The stone?
The speaking.
The
Yeah.
speaking
Yeah.
stone.
If you wanted, yes.
All right. Investigation check.
No, I mean he's unconscious. You can take time, and
Yeah, like while we're walking, just kind of like find it.
I mean, yeah, eventually you'd find it.
Okay, I'm gonna put it in the bag for right now,
Okay.
just because in case his ear goes off the rails, we need that. So that's called the Umbra Mind Stone.
Yep.
All right.
Damn, I just got robbed.
Yeah, that Mage Slayer is bullshit.
Hey, a lot of Cadoc's targets are spellcasters. I think every single one of them's a spellcaster.
Hey, no,
It
hey,
makes sense for
valid.
that to happen.
I'm something for me to keep in mind.
Yeah. All right. So I'll put that in the bag for right now. I know it requires attunement, so I'm not gonna fuck with it for right now. And then we will find our way back to the portal. And-
Yes. Which you had no idea if it would still be there, but it is still there.
That's a risk I'm willing to take. As we come through, just like, well, thank fuck that was still there. Let's see. I'm going to then
And
click mana-
say,
yeah.
you guys got up and out pretty early.
Mhm,
Like right, it's kind of like the sun sort of deal was set coming up,
mhm.
and not long after, like right as you guys get to the portal, from about half a mile behind you, you just hear.
Oh.
A horn goes off.
Yes. Well, looks like the party hit phase 2.
Perhaps very good timing.
Yeah.
You didn't want to get involved in a blood war?
I mean, it would have been fun, but I don't think. I don't want to
Would've
hear the
delayed our
Baron
schedule.
complaining like, "Why the fuck can I not find you for 2 or 3 days?" I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake.
It would have hurt our timetable a little bit, you know.
Yeah. I didn't want to hear that shit from him.
Does anyone know where Azir left the cart?
It was literally right outside of the portal.
Yeah,
I believe.
no,
Azir-
he put it over here. I think Thorn, Duncan, and Hugh probably
It's
would have
right
still
here.
been there to see him do it.
Yeah, I
But
thought you
yeah.
hid it somewhere.
Yeah.
I mean, he parked it outside the stables.
So
Makes sense.
Duncan
Carrie
also
hit-
waited for me, so he would know that.
Okay.
Yeah.
I was saying,
Oh.
so you guys just kind of mill about until Azir wakes
Yeah.
up.
Oh, he's gonna wake up in a second. But
Yeah,
I
probably,
got
I mean,
that plan.
probably like half an hour.
Oh no, I'm gonna
Oh,
heal him awake.
Okay.
But not now. Not now. So I'll look to the rest of them and go. So are we walking or did you secure transport?
Yes.
That doesn't answer that. I looked to Duncan. Did we secure transport or are we walking?
I fancy a nice walk in the fresh air.
Okay. I'm asking. Kadok is asking, did we secure like transportation while we were here like we planned?
Did
Since
we
Kadok
find
was
a
not
card
here.
or not?
Yeah. And Thorn is not being helpful.
don't you do
Hey,
know that?
He
Azir-
answered your question. It's not his fault you asked a multi-portion question.
That's true. But yes, Duncan was here when the Azir had the cart and put it over by the stables, so that's all the information that Kadok needs. All right. I will assume. Are you there, Ellis?
Duncan watches the action with a wary eye.
Come on.
No, I've been fighting with my wife about a credit card bill for the last like 20 minutes, and I'm like, I'm trying to play D&D. Can we talk about this tomorrow? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Alice,
you
what
good?
did you buy?
Alice has to explain his 15 OnlyFans subscriptions.
I bought.
Yeah. All of
See,
them out like that.
I bought all the.
was-
I bought all the Avenger hot toys. It's not that much. It was only $4,000.
See, I thought it was gonna be something like Stargate or something like that, but okay.
No,
alright,
she's the
well,
one who spent
that's
the
fine.
money, not me.
Oh.
I don't know what's going
Why
on.
is
We're in a
she fighting
house.
You on it?
No,
the
because
only
I'm.
time this should be going and coming up is when you bring it up.
No, because I'm like, I went to go just pay the minimum, and I'm like, why is this $2,000 more than I thought it was? I'm like, what's going on here?
Ooh. Yikes.
Speaking of which, we have one viewer. If you'd like to donate $2,000, I will turn my webcam on and do Fortnite dances.
Ellis, I really hate to break it to you, but I don't have any money.
Is it you?
Yeah.
Thank you, Cake. The number 0 is
Like,
so
almost
lonely.
supportive.
Yeah.
That reminds me, I should probably.
It doesn't matter.
No, I want to contribute to the cause.
Okay.
So, anyways.
See, Alice, I would have loved to have helped you, but I bought a race car. So.
Ooh.
An actual race car. He's the new Dale
Yeah.
Earnhardt.
A little Hot Wheels. It's nice.
Yeah. So, like, do you remember, like, 15 minutes ago when you're like, Duncan, any action? I'm like, Duncan watches the action. I don't even know what's happening. I just heard my name.
Alright, so. But yeah,
So, well, if you're good, while you're trying to leave, Azir went batshit and Kadak knocked him the fuck out.
Ooh. Sounds like I missed a good session.
Yeah. So, and now we've exited the portal, and I'm trying to get, because Kadak wasn't here to see this stuff, and I'm trying to ask the more intelligent ones, do we have transport or are we walking? And while you weren't here, Ellis, Duncan did stay behind and basically saw Azir do everything he did with the cart, leaving it by the stables after purchasing it.
I believe the cart is by the stables. I'll lead you there.
Good. So I'll follow you there with Azir in tow. Is anybody outside watching?
Where you guys are right now.
Yeah.
I mean, this guy's setting up his cart right now, but it's pretty early in the morning.
Mm-hmm. Is he looking at me carrying somebody unconscious on my shoulders?
He notices you, but
Um,
you look like a bunch of crazy fuckers who just came out of a portal, so a little above his pay grade.
I'll
alright.
just like say as I walk by, oh, a bit too much of the Stony Brook mead. Forgive us.
But yeah, I'm gonna take him over there.
This way, Kadak, you're running ahead. You don't know the way. It's this way.
All right. So, with Azir in tow.
Hold on, I need to go back and get the others. Come on, come along, Thorn.
I think Cobra's got it. Problem is, I can't grab Azir, so
Yes.
I'll take him up. I will plop him in the back of the cart, and then I'm going to put manacles on his hands.
Okay. Do you still have the manacles?
I do still have it.
Okay.
I bought manacles before we got to Drakford.
Okay. I knew you had used them, but I didn't know if you got them back or what.
Yeah, I used both. I had 2 pairs, and I used both on the bounty maker
Oh,
guy
yes,
who went
yes.
crazy. And then I bought another set either in whatever the Empire City was, or
Yeah.
Yeah.
Drakford.
Yeah, Grey Marsh or something.
So I'm gonna put the manacles on him, and then I'm just gonna kind of caress his cheeks, and then I'm gonna throw 5 points of lay on hands into his ear to wake him up. But I'm still gonna like kind of grab his face when he wakes up.
Okay. Like if you want to, I kind of used your character sheets. If you want to refresh, and then you can add the 5 hit points.
Okay.
And Azir wakes up. And
You were
he's-
man.
Azir's like, "Why the fuck does my head hurt?" Some. Oh yeah, the drinking. You wake up very, very hungover. You have a headache you've never had before. But otherwise, you are Azir.
And you are manacled in the back of a cart, and Kadak is like, not like, if I move my hand down like another inch and angle it, I can like hold your neck, but I'm kind of like grabbing your cheeks right now. like staring at you with like a death glare.
I can
Thorn
almost
grumbles.
smell your breath. 6
Good.
feet back, please.
Yeah, well, yours smells a lot worse right now. Nice, and I'll kind of like let go and go.
Oh, you're so fucking boring. You don't know how to have a good time.
Yeah, so does your passenger. And I'll kind of show show where he hit me.
Oh, that's not that bad.
It's not, but what is the fact that you and him, pointing at your arm, almost ran off into the sunset in another plane of existence, leaving us behind to fit the bill to the Baron.
You know, I don't know what you expect out of me, Kata. I can't control him.
I expect you to try.
Trust me, I do try.
Alright, well.
But you know, there's not a lot you can do to a sword that literally took my arm. Or that I literally have it. Dude, I can't do much about that. He is
Fine.
literally in me.
Yeah,
Thorn-
well, we all have our burdens to bear, and yours, for the time being, is going to be sitting in the back of the cart. And you're gonna sit there working off your hangover.
Thorn
You're
grumbles
at
and
least gonna
walks.
take these off, right?
Oh, if we get into a problem, sure. But for right now, you're gonna accept you and your passenger are gonna share the punishment.
Yeah, that's not how this works, Kata.
Well,
You're gonna sit there and think about what you've done.
you're welcome to try and get out of them.
Yeah, you know what? You better keep these on because next time you're not gonna be fighting him.
Cool. Well, for right now, let's just get out of here. Get on the road. Back to what we're supposed to be doing. While everybody's hitching stuff up, I'm going to take the time to summon Salvatore again.
Okay.
Because I'm pretty sure I desummoned him last time. Yeah, because I desummoned him and never summoned him again because I hadn't had it prepared. I'll place him down.
Once again, you have, for the third time, you have a drake and a wagon.
Alright, and I looked at him and go, alright. Hopefully, I don't have to do that again. And I look over to Azir and I go, keep an eye on him when I'm not looking, okay?
Thorn
No, I
begins
don't think I
placing
will.
bets.
No, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking to the Drake. In Draconic, so you don't know what I'm saying.
Salvatore's like,
All I need for him is to know that's what I want him to do. Whether or not he does it is up to him. He is a creature that I have given life, but he has his own agency.
all right. So, is there anything you guys wanted to do before you guys leave this town that I forgot the name of?
Hang on. Gotta check my inventory. Where did they go? Nope, I'm good.
I'll also give myself 15 of my lay on hands because I don't know when we're gonna do a rest next.
Okay.
There we go. That way I can at least have half my pool ready. Um,
Are we ready to move?
Yeah, I think
I
so.
believe so.
Out of character, who has a free attunement slot?
I believe I do.
I mean, I could have one, in theory.
Duncan, do you have a free attunement slot?
I think so. Let me check. Yes, I have the Maita's Cracked Orb, the Coin of the Feyhound, and Empty.
Okay.
Yeah, I still have one.
You do have Duncan. You do have the Wand of Wonder if you wanted to be using that, but
Does that require
It's required-
attunement?
it does.
Oh.
What does that do?
So it has 7 charges. When you attempt to
Magic.
use it, you roll a D100 and consult the following table to see what the fuck happens to your target.
Oh,
It's essentially a wand of wild magic bullshit.
that's fucking cool.
All right, I guess I have
Give it
that.
to Thorn! Watch what
Okay.
chaos he goes and ensues.
Well, it requires attunement by a spellcaster.
Aw.
I probably would have attuned to
Technically-
that. I just forgot.
Technically, I can cast spells.
That is true.
All right. Well, then I'll just hold on to the orb for now. Maybe once Azir has worked off his hangover, he can have it back. Since the only other person that I would have trusted with it is full up on attunement slots.
Oh, come on. New Stone Who Dis would be a common thing.
Are we on the road right now?
That's up to you. You guys ready to go?
I think so.
Then bam.
Haha.
Okay, so I want to do something while we're on the road, though.
Okay.
So, like, at random intervals, because it only has a verbal component and I am bound, I want to cast Thaumaturgy and just play ominous whispers near Kalok.
Okay. Are you trying to make it so he doesn't know it's you doing it, or are you just blatantly, openly fucking with him?
I'm very much openly doing
Okay.
it.
Okay, so as Kadok, as you're riding Salvatore down the road with Thorn driving the cart, you just hear like this like muttering of a spell coming from Azir, and you just hear this like this ominous, creepy whisper in your ear, and it just happens again and
It's just-
again.
Every time it happens, I just look at him, and does he just like smile at me when I do it?
No, he doesn't even look at you. He doesn't acknowledge the fact that you're looking at him.
I was thinking that Azir's probably just not unconscious, but like laying in the back on his back, just enjoying the cart ride, so you don't even see, not even in sight.
Yeah. Well, let's go. Eventually, I'll stop being annoyed by it and just be like, music to my ears.
Start talking to it.
Yeah.
It'll
Just
happen.
like,
Whoops, I
Thorn's
did
not
mean
the only crazy person.
I did not mean to do that. Then randomly I'll also like change up the sounds, so sometimes I'll do like a popping sound. Or like
Other times,
water,
a baby crying.
water hitting water.
Or just like the ringing in the ears that someone has with tinnitus.
Yes.
okay, that one makes Kadok a little uncomfortable. Just, I hate that. I personally
Right.
hate that. So.
Crying baby.
And then I will also create harmless tremors in the ground for a minute.
So it's a spot in front of you, the cart and Kadok. Just kind of like rumbles, and like as you're like riding over, it's like a rumble, then you get past it, and you just hear the rumbling behind you.
Guitar.
Guys, the horses are getting hungry.
Okay,
I
at
can
this
feel
point
their
I'll
tummies
stop.
rumble from here.
Alright, so at what pace are you guys going down Zero?
normal pace, probably.
Yeah.
Alright.
No need to push it and bother the horses, I guess. May need it later on.
Alright, so as you guys are going down the road, you know, just take a look. You can see that the road is recently very well traveled. There are just bits and pieces of things, torn cloth, used containers that are, you know, empty, just kind of strewn to the sides of the road. There's tent poles. You wander around the split area, and there's a group of tent poles still sticking out of the ground off to one side. So you can tell that there was a lot of chaotic travel through here recently.
And it's like a lot of stuff too, like a lot of footprints, a lot of tent poles, that sort of thing.
A lot of wheel tracks, horse hoofs. A
Yeah.
lot came through this way.
More Drakfoot refugees.
Probably.
At this quantity, definitely.
Could be one of the armies.
No, wrong direction. They'd be going east or west.
Have you seen the Empire? They're 100% insane. They could be going anywhere. God only knows. God's only knows. Plural.
Boy.
But as you guys go down the road, you know, not much happened. I don't know why that went to you, but yeah, it's just a snow. You know, it is starting to snow. You are getting to that point of winter where the snow is going to, you know, get increasingly frequent, especially the further you head south.
Great.
So it is quite chilly.
Are we in the southern hemisphere?
You are.
Okay.
That's why where you're from is the very southern part of the southern hemisphere. So you grew up with the bitter, non-stop cold.
Yep.
That's fucking Siberia up there.
So in other words, I should go and adopt a Russian accent?
If you would like, I would not complain.
I couldn't maintain that.
But so I said with the cart and Salvatore, you get your couple extra hours of travel with no penalty.
Mm-hmm.
And I'd say you guys, there's not much happening. You guys can kind of make your day's travel southward.
Okay. Once we stop to make camp, I'll let Azir out of the manacles, and then I'll give him the stone back. And when I hand him the stone, I won't let go for a little bit, and I'll just go, just in case you weren't cooperative, I'm giving this back to you because you're the only one who has the ability to use it, and I don't trust those two, pointing to Thorn and Hugh.
Probably wise.
Does Azir have a response?
Nope.
I don't expect one.
Azir takes the stone, just kind of looks at you for a little while, and walks off. Now freed of his manacle. And I assume we get a dome.
Sure.
And anything else for the evening?
Thorn's gonna practice juggling again.
All right.
With rocks this time.
Ooh, rocks.
Thorn, be careful with those, would you?
Why? They're rocks.
Yes, but
What can I do with these?
if one were to smack you about the head, I suppose it couldn't do any more damage. Carry on.
Please, I'm a professional.
So are you trying to do it
Oh,
stylus.
kid, he has more than a D6 hit die.
So, War, are you
Yeah.
trying to do it with a style? You know, like is it with like a show or just the mechanical motions of it?
He's just basically doing the mechanical motions of it.
Then make a dexterity check.
Alright, flat X. Roll. Ooh,
You
Oh!
I win!
you take 1 point of bludgeoning damage as a rock lands right square on your head.
Knew it. See? I'm getting better. I only got hit by one of the three.
Yeah,
Oh,
you're
try
making
with
great
knives.
progress.
I'll do that tomorrow. I'm gonna need
No,
a
do
couple
it
of
now.
extras. I'm gonna need a couple extras. You got any?
Driving knives.
I think I've only got the one dagger.
I do not have any daggers or knives.
I have a
No.
mess kit. I have a mess kit, so I would have cutlery.
I think the only other daggers in the party would probably be Hughes.
I have caltrops. You want to juggle caltrops?
That's on expert mode because you gotta
I-
grip the
I-
tip with your fingers. You can't catch that shit.
Give me a couple of days. We'll get there.
I have a dagger.
Oh.
I have 2 daggers.
Whoa.
I also have 2
That's
daggers.
enough.
Would you like to juggle 4 daggers?
I chuck the daggers at Thorn.
Make a ranged attack.
Oh.
If you actually do, I don't know. I don't know if you actually intended to do that. I was joking.
Do it.
Unarmed strike.
You make a
No, you
attack.
just roll
with
a
the
dagger
Attack
attack.
with the dagger.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's the. It
Oh,
doesn't
I have it, okay.
because it's a dexterity-based weapon. Regardless, it doesn't differentiate between
Yeah.
thrown or melee.
11.
You miss.
Okay,
You
good.
miss.
So it kind of like topples like end over end and like whizzes past him.
But does he catch it?
I suppose I could try.
I guess I'll give you a dex check. No. And like it whizzes by, and like 2 seconds later, he reaches his hand out.
Yeah.
I
Lags
was
IRL.
going for it.
Oh my damn it!
It's dark out. I couldn't see it.
Uh huh.
Oh wait, never mind. I mean, I'm not a human. Sorry. Yeah, I ignored that one. Try again.
Does it look
Azir has a brain fart and says, "Humans don't have dark vision."
Neither do
They
I.
can't see for shit.
Does Duncan throw the other dagger?
No, I don't want to hurt him. I would offer it to him handle
We're-
first.
We're going to bed. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Thorn is
Well, you still have
remarkably
to juggle
resilient.
knives.
Are you like urging me, Thorn? Are you like, with your hand like Morpheus, like saying throw it?
Do it. Yeah. Let's.
Chuck it.
In
Ooh!
the face.
You take 7 piercing damage as it just sinks right into like the right side of your chest.
Thorn flinches visibly and says, "I caught that one."
I look at the Duncan and go, "Nice shot. I didn't know you had it in you."
He doesn't usually.
I was watching something on Reddit, and the guy was holding like a soda can, and his friend had a katana, and it's like, well, we all know what's gonna happen.
The guy cuts his own fingers off.
Yeah. Did you see the video where the guy like slices his nose off? How
How would you do that?
Not the whole thing, but it like flapped. I'm like, oh.
Wait, the guy wielding the sword cut his own nose.
I forget what. Yeah, I think it was. I think he was doing like spins or something.
How? Oh, okay. That's a little more understandable.
I
But I was
forget.
gonna say, like, how the fuck do you cut your own nose
Just-
with a sword.
Just Darwin at work is what it is.
A one-sided sword at that.
Yeah.
Dude, in high school I knew a kid who had a friend, and they were of course extra weebs, and one of them like he was like older, like out of school, high school, and he like had like a katana collection because ew. And of course, one of them was a reverse blade katana.
Yep.
And the fucking the kid that I knew, fucking dumbass, like rested it on his like shoulder,
Oh,
and like slid it down, and he sliced his shoulder.
Jesus.
Like not too bad, but bad enough. Because holy shit.
At least the
genius.
one I have is like decorative. It's not real.
You've also got more than 2 brain cells, though, so that's
Not all the time.
well, you know. Either way, we're lucky Thorn has a collective collection of 3, so it's fine.
Because that's the highest he can count.
But yes, that's
Got
fair.
him.
That's why he's the accountant. God.
Of course, because the money is not always on his ear. Definitely not. Oh, that's another thing y'all would have lost if he ran off, is all the fucking money.
Mm-hmm.
Thorn's still got a fair amount on him. What? Yeah. So I'm assuming we sleep.
Yeah. Duncan puts up the dome. He can make it so the snow doesn't come in. It's comfortably warm.
I'd like to make it sort of like a hot pink tonight.
Sure.
I'm feeling kind of whimsical.
Nice hot pink amongst the white backdrop.
Mm-hmm. In the darkness.
You know what? Thorn's gonna actually try juggling the knives. Fuck it, we're gonna do it.
Oh my god.
All right, make a dex check.
Pray to God, boys. Pray to God.
Yeah.
Whatever one you want.
Nat 1, please.
Nope.
All right.
Nope. 12.
You drop them quite a few times, getting a little bit better, but you don't cut yourself. Amazingly.
Repetition is key.
Does anyone take a watch?
I'll go first. Where the fuck is... There we go. Perception. 6. Man, that's a lot of fucking snow.
I'll say it is pretty hard to see with all of the snow coming down. Who would take next watch?
I'll do it.
Okay, Duncan.
Eh.
Your necklace not being too much use because of the clouds, not much moonlight is coming in.
Yes. Ooh.
Okay, you still are very observant. You finally take your nose out of your book for a night, you nerd.
I'm just
And
reading. I'm just reading like a manga.
Look around. You can see that Salvatore and the horses are particularly not having a good time right now.
Oh.
It is cold, and they are quite bothered.
Can I bring them into the horses into the dome?
I don't think they'll fit.
I don't know. Can you ping the dome for me real quick?
Ping the
Chat.
dome.
Isn't it a 10-foot cube?
10-foot dome.
Let's ping
10-foot
the
sphere.
dome.
Yeah. So they aren't gonna go and fit. They'd be
Yeah.
literally standing on top of us.
A
Yeah.
10-foot
Salvatore-
radius.
Yeah, 10-foot radius sphere.
So I gotta assume it's 10 foot is the radius, so it's 10 foot high.
Yeah.
Well, how tall is is a horse?
I mean, I guess if you want the horses in the dead center of it, and you guys kind of
Cuddle the horses.
around and hoping they don't move in the night and step on your neck.
Salvatore is smaller than your average horse, so he could fit in fine. But the horses, not so much. I might need to get some cold weather gear for them.
Could we light? Yeah, could we
Horses,
light?
you lay down when they sleep, though. So
Could we light like a fire for him or something?
Might have to
What?
do that too.
Yeah, absolutely.
But Duncan, you can't leave the dome.
Yeah, I'll
Otherwise
wait.
it goes down.
Yeah, the next person who wakes up, I might mention it.
Well, who wants next watch?
Oh, quick question, Cobra. Do I have a familiar active? I had an owl.
I don't think anything happened to it.
Okay, so yeah, so my owl's just
No, he's still up.
My owl's probably in the dome because it's too cold.
Okay. So I think it's a snow owl, so it's not,
Ooh,
I think that's what it says in the spell.
I'm gonna name him Hedwig.
Oh, but yeah, so you have your owl, and it can stay, outside and keep an eye out.
Oh.
Oh,
Who is going for next watch?
Thorn will take last watch,
so
just so he can get everything ready.
I
I
suggest
can
you
take
go
the
till.
next watch.
Hugh, wake up.
Ah,
Hugh,
thanks for waking me.
Hugh, I don't know. And I point to the horses. I say, I don't know. Do you think they'll be all right out there until dawn, or should we perhaps light them a fire for warmth?
How cold does it look outside?
It's pretty cold.
There's snow on the
Could
ground.
I try to see if the horses will die if we leave them outside in the cold?
I guess make a nature check.
Ah.
Ooh, solid.
They probably won't die.
It's probably not good for them.
It's probably not good. To just
Okay, I'll say, well, I'll give it to you straight. I really think we should at least get them some kind of clothes. Got some extras right here on me, but I don't know if they'll fit on those horses.
I do have.
maybe a horse's ass. That doesn't mean I'm the size of a horse's ass.
I thought I had blanket, but I do not have a blanket on me.
Well, he has his moments. Actually, does anybody have cloaks?
I have a lot of clothes,
I have a blanket and I have some spare
Cloak.
clothes.
like
CLOAK.
Oh,
Cloak.
cloaks. I'm like, yeah, I'm wearing. No, I have no cloaks.
What are you, naked?
I have traveler's clothes which come with a cloak.
Kadok sleeps in the nude.
I imagine like my traveler's clothes are separate from like what I wear under my armor, because what I wear under my armor would have to be like tough, whereas the traveler's clothes would be like street clothes.
He wears burlap under his armor, alright?
Mini FPS game.
Hey, I got scales. It's not gonna irritate as much as skin.
That's true. Cheater.
So, but I'm asleep, so.
Could we just bring them into the bubble?
Well, we discussed it, but they might. Well,
might kill
I mean, they would technically fit, but it would be very tough. And if they got spooked and jumped around, who knows what would happen.
here, let's do it in character, Hugh. Well, I don't know, my friend. I was thinking of that, but what if they got ornery and perhaps crushed Thorn? Then who would entertain us with juggling knives?
Oh, you got a point there. What if we brought the horses in and then slept on the horses?
Well, I suppose whoever's keeping watch could keep an eye on them.
That would too.
I can't go out there, as you understand, but I could watch you do it. Trying to think of how I can help. I can't really do anything.
Joe, I'll go get those horses quicker than you could say potatoes in Nebraska. Nope, I don't know what that was. I'm sorry. I'm not an improv.
What the fuck does that mean?
My improv is bad.
I believe it's potatoes in New York, because we all know that New Yorkers talk faster than fucking anybody.
Ooh.
True.
As the horses come in,
New York is the big potato.
yeah. Are you bringing the horses in?
I'm
Yeah,
talking
I'll
about
bring them
city,
in.
not upstate.
Okay. Cobra, I'm going to touch the horse, and I'm going to prestidigitate. Okay, and I'm going to warm 1 cubic foot of the horse for 1 hour,
That's so nice.
and I'm going to do it a couple of times. I'm going to do it a couple of times all
I would
over.
like Hugh to make an animal handling check.
Okay.
Animal handling.
I'm just trying to warm. How many cubic feet is a horse?
I get stepped on.
And you're gonna have to Google that, Ellis.
What is the volume of your average horse.
Volume, yeah, volume of horse in cubic feet.
And let's not forget these are draft horses, so they're bigger.
Are they? Volume of draft horse.
I think we should put the smaller, more fragile people on top of the horses.
Okay. Kadak, what's your passive perception?
Well, I'm also unconscious, but it's 10 because I'm
Okay.
asleep.
Just steps on Catnok's hand and
Kadak,
breaks
you
it.
take 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Sorry.
In your sleep, a hoof just clocks through your chest, like right in the sternum. You feel a crack.
What the fuck? As I just scream.
Before, as I see that happen, I put the reins in Thorn's hands while he's sleeping. And
I look and see the horses like, why the fuck are they in here?
we thought they looked cold. Isn't that right, Duncan?
I pull a blanket and my cloak out of my bag and just put that on them. Fuck.
I mean, they're already inside. I don't see why putting a blanket on them will do anything different.
I meant to put it on them when they're outside, or make a fire.
I mean, that sounds like a lot of work, and you know me. Fire is not really my friend.
Then maybe we should have thought about that before we went to bed.
Well, anyways, good night. Hey,
It's your watch, Hugh.
Oh,
Before I go back, I'm gonna take my blanket, and I'm gonna put it on Salvatore, who's outside, and go, yeah, unfortunately, you're not gonna be able to fit because they decided to put the fucking horses inside.
Hold on a second. Before I go to bed, it would take me about a minute and a half to warm the whole horse. Because a horse is about 15 cubic feet.
interesting.
That's if you're only going and warming the outside. What about their insides, Ellis?
No, that's the whole volume of the horse. Some guys, like, if you chopped up a horse, you could fit it in 2 55-gallon drums.
Somebody did the math.
Yeah, they did.
Somebody tried.
It's terrible.
Like, unless you're asking how loud of a sound they can make, which is about 38 decibels,
Yeah.
which they'd probably make if
No,
you're
wait.
talking them up.
That's 2 entire barrels we can throw in the ocean, though.
Hey, Ellis, guess what? That's in your search history now.
Oh, great. Yeah. I
You're
did.
put on a weird watch list.
Yeah, I did not use
I'm
incognito.
studying to become a knacker, alright? Leave me alone.
No one's gonna say, well, you're a pony for your girls now.
You know,
Ellis can't come in 150 feet of any horse from now on.
Yes, I will always owe leg, because one time I was streaming and I brought up an incognito window and I was just Googling something, and Leg was like, Ellis, you're streaming because you're, you know what I mean?
Oh god.
So that is having someone's back.
Yeah, he opened an incognito window and I was like, I got you.
Yeah. I was just like looking at like My Little Pony on eBay or something. I don't know what I was doing.
So
For the
Hugh,
kids, obviously.
Hugh, it is your watch. Do you go back to bed?
I'll stay up.
Okay. So the horses mostly successful in being brought into the dome.
Sweet. Good horse.
Hugh would go
Pat
back
him
to
on the
sleep.
head.
And Hugh, I'll take a perception check.
Got it. Ooh.
Okay. Not much, you know, the snowfall. You hear the slight sound of the snowfall, which is really relaxing. Not that the Stronghold Mountains got too much snow, given that it's more north, but you know, you're certainly accustomed to it over the centuries you've spent there.
Mm.
And yeah, but not much seems to happen except for a brooding Salvatore outside.
Sweet.
I put a blanket on him.
Now I'm going to cast
Next
Hour
time
of
we're gonna
Re-
make a fire for them.
Cake?
Huh?
Do you do that?
No, I'm joking. I'm like, imagine. It makes each creature within 30 feet that can see succeed on or they'll be frightened. The whole point was to frighten the horses, trample everybody. I thought it would have been. I'm not gonna
Stampede.
do it.
He just wants to know you to know that he could.
Yeah, Hugh. Hugh's talking about this out loud. He's just like, I could scare all these horses and kill everybody right now. I don't think I would, but I could.
I could kill all you motherfuckers right now if I wanted. Just know that I have
Anyways,
the power.
Good one. Just remember who's in charge now.
Hey, Cake, you want to play an armless monk for the rest of the campaign? That's how you do it.
That actually sounds really fun. Just kicking and headbutting.
Kick puncher.
I know. I'd say give me a hand, but I would need two. Anyways, yeah, I guess I'll back to bed, wake up our next watchman, and some Z's.
Brings us to Thorn, who you're awoken by the commotion, and you do awaken to find two horses in the dome.
So Thorn goes and gets up and kind of peeks over the horses and goes and says, explanation?
I found these two dogs outside. I thought they'd be better in here.
Okay. Thorn gets up and kind of ekes his way around the outside until he can get outside of the dome, and will, seeing Salvatore out there on his own, how miserable is Salvatore here at the moment?
I mean, you're not as familiar with Drake, so it's hard to tell, but doesn't seem to be having a good time.
Alright, so at that point, Thorn is going to cast Create Bonfire outside. And is going to essentially kind of gesture over to the fire for Salvatore. As he's doing that, he turns, goes back to the dome, and begins to try to lead the horses back out over to the fire so that he can go and rub them down and keep them relatively warm, and he's going to go and utilize his sleeping bag. I think that's what I've got somewhere.
What?
The sleeping bag. Bedroll.
Oh,
That's
so I thought it was some magic item, some bag that puts me. I'm like, what?
The bag of sleeping.
Yep, I'm just gonna go and put him right to sleep with this bag.
Bag of
Okay,
sleeping.
Yes, you got your bag.
You-
Yeah.
No.
Everybody who goes and shops at a store can go and get a sleeping bag.
Yeah, it's a
Whether
bag.
it's plastic or an actual sleeping bag is the real question, but
Yes.
either one will make somebody sleep. It's just a question of whether you want them to wake up.
Vorm. Yeah, Vorm.
The plastic bag that the mop is over your head.
Yeah. I pull out my brick of sleeping.
Give me an animal handling check.
Alright.
Yay!
Hang on.
So 11.
Caddock, you take 5 bludgeoning damage. As the horse doesn't want to go back outside, it kind of hoops and kicks Caddock again.
Just like, instead of like yelling awake this time, it just like eyes shoot open like Squidward, and just like, okay, I'm not mad. I'm just confused as to why we're fucking around with the horses again.
I rolled randomly, I knew it would hit both times.
I was like, oh, he's gonna move. He rolled. I was like, all right, I'm ready. I went back to my character sheet and I just put my cursor on the damage thing.
You were looking a little cramped.
Oh, you think?
Hey, at least you got room now.
Yeah, and probably a broken rib.
Blame it on the puppet.
just ignore that and try to go back to sleep.
So yeah, Thorn actually goes and spends the bulk of his watch outside, rubbing down the horses and trying to go and keep them warm and prepped for movement while keeping watch. So yeah, he's gonna go and keep Bonfire up and running throughout his watch, and go and basically have 4 cells or brain cells in his head, and go from there. So let's see, perception. Nope, that's persuasion. There we go. Of course.
Okay, mostly distracted by your tasks. You don't pay too much attention, but nothing seems to jump out at you that demands immediate attention.
All right.
Eventually, everyone wakes, having completing their long rest.
Somehow.
I'm exhausted.
How do the horses look as I wake? Do they look like calm?
Yeah, better. Thorn did a pretty good job.
Ah.
They'll look a lot better when they're on my fucking dinner plate.
Ah, you eat horse?
I'll eat anything.
Not my first choice, but
Eat
not
that
horrible.
ass.
A meal of last resort, perhaps, but come now, these horses, they're practically our family now.
These are brand new.
It's like we've had them for one day.
Yeah, but they slept with us.
No.
It's just slow head turn over to Hugh.
I'm
to the
imagining.
Point to the hoof print on my chest. The 2 of them.
I'm imagining that everybody slow turns their head at you at that remark.
I pat them and I say, "Come now, we can't talk that way about Brian the Fifth and new Doug."
The newest of dogs.
Yes.
Newest Doug.
Newest Doug is the goodest of boys.
No,
Newest.
that would be me. Thank you. I'm the saint, remember?
I look under the horse a little bit. I go, "Yes, boy, yes."
Newest Doug weighs half a pound, and I can confirm. Not half a ton, and I can confirm that.
I look at Newest Doug. I say, "Half a ton, you say?"
At least.
Yes, I'd say he looks to be about 110 liquid gallons at least.
Everybody does a slow head turn towards Duncan.
Yeah.
Oh, so you're a math whiz now, huh?
Oh.
Yes, I'm exceedingly exceptional at math. I can count to 3 without my fingers.
Oh.
All right, math whiz. What's 117 times 42?
3.
Not
You
you.
guys are there.
Yeah, that checks out.
A lot of 3s. Yes.
Technically, it would be a multiple of 3.
It would? Oh, yeah.
I win.
Damn.
Here's
Well, the idiot savant strikes again.
Hmm.
You know it. Alright, so the horses should be up and essentially... I keep going and seeing these messages pop up and it abuses the hell out of me. So yeah, the horses should be up and essentially ready to go by the time Thorn's watch is over, so we could probably go and get started fairly quickly after breakfast.
The snow has stopped. The wind is still up though. We're looking at like maybe 2 inches of snow.
Not too bad.
I'm just looking at my gear real quick. Can I take some of my... Would it be possible to take some of my rope and kind of like try to affix the blanket to Salvatore? Because I don't... He's a magically created thing. I don't think he comes with a saddle, but, you know, he's a hardy creature. So I imagine I can just sit on him. Would it be possible for me to do that so he at least has like some covering for now?
Sure.
Okay. So I'll just kind of prep that. Get you some better... I don't know. I don't know if they're going to have anything that'll fit you, but we can at least find something maybe in the next town. But this will have to do for now.
Could always just wrap them in furs. I can go hunting tonight if we need.
Yeah, we can keep that in mind.
Okay. I'll try to piss off something big.
I'm gonna find a bear and take that. I don't know.
Bear sounds great for dinner.
Hmm.
What's the terrain like that we're in?
Temperate, deciduous forests about there. So you're still in the grasslands a little bit, like
Okay.
not like grasslands, but like it is like mostly plains with small forest or little woods.
Yeah. All right. All right. So yeah, basically like upstate New York. Okay.
And so this was pretty like for this area, like this is like the first snowfall sort of deal. That that would happen like early November.
Okay.
Like
So
the
yeah,
first
not too bad.
snowfall. The first snowfall.
Yeah.
So you mean there's gonna be a 50-car pile up in Northern Virginia?
Yeah.
A 50 horse pile up on the way to the footsteps.
Yep.
Exactly.
There's no roads that they're going in and or anything like that. They just all get together and pile up. So yeah, that's fun.
All right. So I'm guessing you guys go down the road as best you can. It's kind of hard to keep track of with snow.
Somebody has like an orb of direction though, right?
Yes, I do.
Yeah, so I think as long as that is like, as long as we're still going in a roughly southward direction though, it'll be fine.
Yeah, we should be all right.
Yeah, you will mostly be fine with your current heading. And as you, it's pretty boring as you're making your way down the road. The hours pass. Days travel kind of goes by and not much happens. Does anyone want to do anything, say anything?
You know, these trees remind me of my youth. I used to go hunting with my uncle in a forest which wasn't too dissimilar to this.
Uh-huh.
We would sometimes catch some wild game. We'd bring it back to the cabin, and I always wanted to butcher the animal myself, but I didn't have the skill until I was much older. It's a delicate business.
Yeah, this
Well, you
snow
can't
isn't
just-
too bad.
Oh, you can't just magic that stuff complete.
I never thought of that. How are we doing on like food stores? Are we low? Should we Oregon Trail it?
I mean, have you guys been keeping track of rations?
No.
I have
Did we have
roughly.
Supposed to be.
to?
I mean, I have.
No. So we would need to go and remember to do that from here on out.
Well,
I
if
mean,
you, yes.
I'd
I've
imagine
forgotten
that
a
we'd
couple
have gone
times,
and
but
I'd imagine that we'd have gone and restocked though in the last town.
well, we didn't say it.
Well,
so.
either way, yeah, that's true. That's fair.
Well, if we ever fancy a hunt, I could try the old firebolt. Perhaps it could fell the beast and cook it at the same time.
What, like the whole slapping a chicken method?
Slapping a what now?
You never heard that urban legend? You slap a chicken hard enough, it cooks it instantly. There's so much energy behind it.
No,
Thorn blinks.
no, but I had a cousin, and I would remember I would be playing at his house, and his mother would call up behind him, "Billy, stop choking that chicken behind the shed."
I don't think any chickens were involved in that.
I never knew what she meant.
Well, if it wasn't, sometimes he would be spanking the monkey. It was terrible business.
He's a horrible child.
Whose voice was
Very
that?
abusive.
God? Was that McCanon?
It was the Sky Daddy.
Mm. Thorn turns and looks at Duncan and goes and says,
Well, if we're not supposed to slap a chicken and it cooks it instantly, I'm gonna have to try that next time.
You're gonna have to hit it really hard. Harder than I think you've ever hit anything before.
I'll use a stick.
Yeah, you do that. Or I can always just do a little Tiamat blessing and shift my breath. Might work. Might also ruin it. Never tried really.
Anywho, alright,
Yes.
we'll go hunting tonight.
An excellent idea.
Gotta
Well,
get
see-
the horses and lizard anyway.
So the snow doesn't stick for too long when the midday sun comes up. It still manages to hit probably 60 degrees. Melts most of the snow.
we're in upstate New York. Yes!
We had a good blizzard in Boston today.
Yeah, I heard about that one.
Yeah, got about 2 feet. Did you get anything in upstate or no?
Oh yeah, I mean we've had about, I think we were at about 6 inches or so
Mm.
for the last week or so.
hmm
But yeah. Anywho,
Yeah.
so yeah, we're cruising along.
And now
In the mud.
wherever we walk, it's like
Yeah, it's a little muddy.
Yes.
Getting there. Luckily, most of you are able to stay off your feet and ride in the wagon around Salvatore.
Yes. Yeah. Every couple of minutes, you'd see Duncan. Well, am I riding in the wagon?
Yeah,
Okay.
I imagine Caddock is on Salvatore and everyone else is in the wagon.
hmm
Yeah.
Can I send my owl on just a little circle? He doesn't have the sight of the hawk, but he can do a little loop around.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
Sure. So I had to get to the owl. There we go. 11.
He still has the keen sight.
Oh, he does?
Yeah.
I thought that was only the hawk. Cool.
I think the hawk just has a
Oh, yeah, you're right.
Wow.
Yeah, the owl has advantage on perception checks that rely on hearing and sight. Cool. I'll take the 11, sir, please.
Are you sure? Are you sure that? Are you
Yes, please.
sure? Okay.
I don't believe him either.
Mm.
So it doesn't notice much. Just
Mhm.
mostly you guys.
Okay.
I does see that you'll be coming upon a town. Well, it's about midday, so I wouldn't see that yet. But if he's doing a constant circle around you guys, you see that you guys are getting close to the end of your travel. If you go on a couple more hours past what you normally would, you would hit a town.
If we pick up our pace, though, would we hit it without going too long into our travel?
I'd say by the time the hawk or the owl notices it, if at a fast pace, you'd have to go 1 extra hour.
That's not too bad. We want to pick up the pace and at least have a roof over our heads. Possibly.
May as well. We
I'd
need to
be
get
okay
stuff
with
for our
that.
horses and whatnot anyway.
Alright.
This works for me.
So yeah, we'll pick up the pace.
Okay. Let's get my travel here. I don't think I moved it yet. At least not first. I think it's about with the extra distance. I will need, I think, Constitution save from everyone for going that extra hour.
If I'm close by, would everybody benefit from my aura?
I guess.
Okay. So, +2 to everybody then?
Sure.
You want con saves?
Yeah.
You're
All right, it's 11 for me.
16. Oh, you might have to roll for leg. It would be
17.
Yeah, big rolls.
Hugh, you look very tired.
Okay. So the number you needed was 11.
Hey, just
So-
barely.
You suffer a point of exhaustion.
Hugh just falls flat on his face.
Hugh.
like a
I
Who
mannequin
cut the
falling
puppet's
over.
strings?
I'm gonna press the digitate by his nose like a little something that's like smelling salt, something kind of very aromatic.
What?
I don't know. Can Hugh smell?
No,
If he's made of wood.
I can't.
Uh,
I'm sure he smells.
he's made of wood. I'm gonna press the digitate some lemon pledge.
No,
Some
you
wood
believe
putty.
a film. Oh boy.
So Hugh is, the extra travel is not sitting well with Hugh, but you do manage to make it to a small town. And as you start getting there, you notice a encampment on the outside.
Oh goody. Are they flying banners or does it appear civilian?
No banners. When you see a couple, you see like a command tent that has Drakford banners.
Expecting friends.
Well, I was hoping it wasn't Costman's, but this is at least. This
Well,
is
it's
better.
not.
Can at least make our presence known, know that we mean no harm.
I mean, so it's a small. It's not like a large encampment. So it's pretty small, and there seems to be one better put together tent that is flying the banners and a bunch of civilian tents on the outside. It's maybe 30 tents total,
Okay.
and it's just outside of the town.
I'll catch up with the rest of the group. I want to go see if there are any soldiers and I don't know, give them some news, probably.
Okay. I mean, yeah, there's a couple soldiers around. I mean, they're not like on guard, at station or anything like that. I mean, aside from the fact that you're a bunch of weirdos, no one pays you any mind.
I'll approach one of them and go, "Where's your commanding officer?"
I guess the sergeant's in the tent, and the sergeant's not really a commanding officer.
Yeah, but like the highest rank basically
Yeah.
is what I'm looking for.
That's what, like, when you ask for a commanding officer, this guy's like, "Do we have one of those?" I guess you can go talk to the sergeant.
Thanks.
Oh
I'll
god,
give
what
him-
happened?
We got to a town. We had to push it a little bit, so we made saves.
Just for
Uh,
exhaustion for the extra travel. You're good. The only one person that failed was Hugh, unfortunately. And then as you're getting to the town, you noticed a small group of tents, like 30 tents, just outside on the north side of the city, or town, rather. And one of them was had Drakford banners on the outside.
Yeah, and I'm going to talk to the sergeant. So,
Okay.
the one soldier who directed me, I'll give him, standard salute, show that I'm a countryman.
Okay, he just kind of like half-heartedly gives it back.
At ease. I'll go back. I'll go find the sergeant. He
Who's
looked
he to
pretty
tell us to be
haggard.
like you're like, who's he to tell us to be at ease? Oh, we were pretty at ease as it was.
Yeah. Well, whatever. It's just the,
So as you enter the tent, you do see what looks like, the insignias of a Drakford sergeant. Certainly not a dragoon or anything like that. And sitting next to him is what looks like a low official of a Costman.
Oh, okay, cool. Pardon me.
Sergeant kind of looks like, the fuck's this guy?
Sorry,
Yeah.
Travelers, we've came from Drakford recently, and, well, I just figured, I don't know, just see what's going on here. Seen what has happened there, and just wanted to make sure some of my countrymen were all right.
It kind of gives you a slow nod. Well, we've made it this far. We've have a small camp here for the people that were having difficulty going further, and a few that the town is willing to take in. It's not some big town, so they're doing what they can.
Of course. Well, we had an opportunity to see what was going on inside the city while we were there, and, well, don't ask how, but we were able to see the destruction, and it's hard to imagine.
It's not surprising. Yeah, we heard it's gotten worse.
Exceptionally, but at least as far as we know, everybody's out. When we were there, the detachments of dragoons left behind were going to make one more insertion, and then they were going to abandon the city fully.
They've fought hard and for quite some time.
Yeah. It's just a shame to see what's happened to it.
I
Not
thank
exactly. Oh, go ahead.
I thank you for the update.
Of course, not exactly the kind of homecoming I was expecting, but not much I can do about it. I can't fight the wind.
Nothing any of us can do about it.
No. Well, me and my companions will be staying here if you need assistance with anything or want some information about, I don't know, what's been going on around wherever. Let us know.
Do you mean you know what's going on in the city?
Inside inside Drakford?
Yeah.
As far as we could tell from my recon specialist, much of what's left inside the city is the stone structures, and even those are battered pretty hard. Anything that's made of flimsier material has basically been pulverized. As far as survivors, we didn't stick around long enough to see if the last detachment got anything out, but from what we saw, if anybody was still there, they were bunkered up pretty well or underground.
Hopefully they can get everyone that's still alive.
Yeah, well,
you'll find the town pretty welcoming. Not much room, but
Can't imagine, but we won't be staying long. We have our own journey to partake, and I don't know, maybe along the way we can put some eyes on what's going on there.
Wait, could you say it one more time?
I said, we have our own journey ahead of us, and with any luck, maybe we can put some more eyes on the situation.
Oh, gotcha. This kind of gives you a nod.
Well, I won't interrupt you much further. Just awful.
So this guy's from the Cosman Empire?
No, there's a Cosman there, but
Oh, okay.
I'm not talking to him.
Yeah, so there's the Drakford sergeant, and inside the tent with him was a low-ranking Cosman official, like officer.
Did they address what he's doing there?
No.
Kadok doesn't care.
Am I in the tent with you, Kadok?
You didn't say
No,
you were?
he went on his own.
Okay,
Yeah.
cool. All right.
I said I was breaking off, so I imagine if nobody wanted to come with, I can't imagine you would be in there. So just go. I'll just nod, give a salute, look to the Cosman guy, and go, "Apologies for interrupting," and then I'll leave.
So you leave, you regroup with the party.
Yep.
And as you guys are going through the camp, you do see around a small campfire with a small group of, with a couple Drakford soldiers. You see 2 Cosman riflemen and 1 Cosman swordsman.
All right. Well, I will
And
make an effort not to make eye contact.
I mean, your group is pretty noteworthy.
Yeah.
But they, they see you. They don't show that there's any recollection in that.
Good. Let's keep it that way. As we pass, I'll look over to Duncan and just go, "You got enemies in here, boy. Maybe keep a low profile."
Don't tell me more from the Empire.
I look and I kind of motion behind, and we've already passed, I hope. And just motion behind me and go, "Riflemen."
Bit far from Greymarsh, aren't they?
I have a feeling what they're talking. I have a feeling they're talking to that sergeant about either reinforcements or I don't know, some refugee procedures, possibly. Either way, don't really care.
Well, if the Empire was able to help the refugees from Drakfort, it'd be the first good they've done in quite some time.
Yeah, but problem with that, empires like to assimilate. And Drakford, while not necessarily open enemies with the Empire, I can't help but feel that they would take this as an opportunity to take an obstacle out of their way. And the next step after that is attacking the ideology. That's something that takes a long time, and if they push too hard, well, it'll bite them in the ass. That's if they're smart enough to think long term.
Which they probably won't be, so we have nothing to worry about.
Well, people said Drakford would never fall. Now look at it.
I'd like to reassure you that Drakfort will rise again, but these days I don't know if anything's certain.
Nothing is certain. The only thing that is certain is that we still try. Speaking of trying, let's see if we can find some accommodations.
You make your way into the small town, and it seems a little more packed than you would expect. But there's no military presence from anyone in this town. And just walk people selling. People have their stalls open, their shops. you do see an inn with like a tavern with that has like a second story that you presume would probably have room. When you get in there, there's a lot of haggard-looking people, and they seem to be, kind of like a soup kitchen. They have a big pot and some bread, and they're kind of just feeding anyone that comes in. Very simple food, mass-produced sort of deal.
Yeah. Put some shit in a pot and boil it.
Yeah, rock soup.
Is there somebody there that looks like they own the place or are in charge?
I mean, there's a middle-aged Port League man behind that's kind of telling people what to do, like where to put things and stuff. And
Alright. I'll come.
there's one Drakfurt soldier just kind of helping, with the people that are giving out food, helping hand out food.
Okay. We'll go up and I'll excuse me.
So the man in charge.
Yeah.
He says, "Oh yes, just line up. They'll get to you in a moment."
Oh, I mean, I wouldn't want to take from people who need it, but we were hoping that maybe some rooms for the night for some travelers, if you have any.
We certainly don't. They're building a temporary shelter to put some structure and help protect against the winds that the tent wouldn't. They're almost done with it. They're working on it a couple days. It'll kind of be, throw your cot on the floor and find a spot.
Ah, gotcha. Understood. I'll kind of regroup with everybody else and go, well, no rooms, but they have a place they're working on, but I don't think we're going to find any accommodations here. Maybe we should head to the outskirts on the other side, put up the dome somewhere private, and just wait out the night.
Very well.
I mean, if anybody has objections, but...
I object! To
Are
nothing.
you doing that
Let's
just to
go.
be a contrarian?
No, I'm doing that. I'm saying I object to nothing, so let's go.
Alright. Yeah. I
What's a
wouldn't want to-
contrarian?
Somebody who disagrees for the sake of doing it.
Don't lie to
I
him,
disagree.
Kadok.
I don't think I'm lying.
Contrarian, it's a very special type of elven soup, Thorn.
Oh, I'm not a soup, so apparently not.
A contrarian is a halfling musical instrument. Come on.
Oh, I play one of those very well.
They're taking care of my countrymen. I'm not going to impose on them. Those people need it more than we do. We at least have supplies.
Thorn's gonna go out and find a shop, actually. I think. Yeah, Thorn's gonna go out and look for a general goods store. Are
Okay,
there?
You easily find one. They seem to be running low on inventory at the moment, but they
Okay.
certainly have some things.
I am gonna look for some heavy woolen, I guess tarp maybe, or
Just-
like
Just a big thing of wool.
yeah, basically like a roll of wool, or even a. Nah, you know what? We're gonna look for some shag carpeting. That's what we're gonna look for. Well, I'm trying to go and think.
Trick out our '60s van?
No, what I'm going and thinking is that. So
Pins on a
I'm
horse.
assuming that yeah, I'm basically looking for like barding for horses. So I'm looking for something that, because blankets are all going to be gone. Those are getting used by the humans, and whatever else is out and about. So the only other thing that I can think of would be like large carpeting that that might be available, because it's not like it's modern carpeting where it's got the plastic under part that makes it all stiff and whatnot. So you'd be able to use that, kind of drape that over the horses, and if it's kind of thick, shaggy stuff, it'll be a little warmer for them. So, I mean, how many blankets are gonna, or how many rugs are gonna go and get purchased in comparison to blankets and cloaks and shit like that? So
It's fair. I would say yeah. I mean, given that you originally you first go in looking for blankets, but that's spare, so you just kind of take whatever you can get.
I'm gonna go and I'd like to buy 4 of them.
I mean, I would say for what you to get what you need for the horses, you're probably looking at like 2 gold.
All right,
Just
that's
'cause
not a problem.
Because it's not something it's not like clothes that need to be to hem to certain lengths
Right.
in measurements, that sort of thing. So you're just looking for rough material.
Yeah, basically. So yeah.
Well,
I
actually,
can
there's
that, no problem.
I know they have stuff like that in the thing, but I can't find it in
There's like probably padded
Trade
bargaining or
goods.
something like that. I don't know. Oh, okay, yeah.
Let's see, wheat. Oh, 1 chicken costs 2 copper. Good to know.
Is that in the DMG?
Yeah, Player's Handbook.
Ah.
Near after mounts and vehicles, there's a section for trade goods.
Oh, there we go. Okay.
Let's see. So, what 1 square yard of canvas is a silver? Yeah, I mean,
So yeah, that's fine.
yeah, I'd say 2 gold. You get some really good stuff, some really thick, warm stuff that you can properly shape to the horse and that sort of thing. Good.
Is that 2 gold per horse?
No, total for both horses.
Total? All right. Well, I'm actually gonna go and purchase one for the Drake as well, Salvatore. And
Put that
then
back.
I'll purchase if they have one, I'll purchase a 4th for anything additional, basically like wraps for the legs and stuff along those lines. Because being from the far south and knowing how fucking cold it gets, I would imagine that I'd have the brains enough to go and say, all right, well, we're gonna need this sort of shit.
All right, I put you at 4 gold. Gets you everything you need for
All right.
both horses and Salvatore.
Perfect. Done.
Now the question is, if Salvatore desummons, does all that stuff just fall, or does that go with him?
I would just fall on the ground.
It would just fall, but I mean, we'd throw that in the cart and go from there.
Yeah, just put
Provided
it back
we
on.
still have it.
We could put it in the bag. I don't have a lot of stuff in the bag right now.
So yeah. Should I just go and add like blankets? I guess.
I mean, just I'd say just add a custom item at the very bottom where you just
Add
free type
customs.
it in.
All right.
Yeah.
Custom item.
And honestly, there isn't much place you can find stabling for the horses if you wanted. It would be, I think, 1 gold for both horses to be stabled for the day, and that would include
Alright.
feeding and patting down and everything.
Yeah, I'll take care of that as well.
And I guess if you wanted to stay in the stables with the horses, you could do that, or you can go out, put the bubble up somewhere.
Bubble would probably be warmer in the long run, less drafty, you know that.
They don't offer stabling for Salvatore.
That's fine. He'll come with us then. He can fit in the dome. He's smaller than the horses.
Duncan doesn't let him in.
Salvatore, he's more than welcome.
Okay, good, because I wasn't asking.
Did that innkeeper have any chicken drumsticks, perhaps, or a loaf of bread?
Probably, but that'll be better served being given to the refugees.
Ah.
Come
Oh,
on,
there's.
Duncan, let's go hunting.
Ah. Very well.
You said you were the expert.
I said no such thing.
Oh, so now you change your story. I see how it is.
Oh, so Thorn at least is gonna go out hunting. See what he can go and hunt up.
Give me a survival check.
Ooh. You want to? Should we help each other, Vorm? What do you think?
Yeah, you can have advantage from Duncan.
Yeah. Oh.
There you go.
Wow.
Boom.
Wow.
Especially with Duncan's help, and
We find a moose.
the owl flying overhead, kind of spotting for you. There's like a little surveillance drone. You bag 2 good-sized deer,
Wow.
a buck and a doe.
Ooh, ooh. Taking out entire families. Let's do it.
And yeah, and you can easily.
So butchering those, like how many things of rations would those offer? I guess.
I don't know, man.
A lot.
I mean, probably. I mean, to turn them in. I mean, to turn them into rations to like dry them out and stuff would take time.
Yeah, that's true.
You can easily. I mean, you can easily feast for the night, and certainly take some extra for the road.
All right. I'd imagine we'd go and do that, and then whatever we don't consume, I'd imagine we'd probably. Do we sell it or do we go and offer it up?
Ah, that's a great point. The refugees could probably do with some fresh cooked venison.
That's actually what I'm looking at.
No, I mean I'm asking the party. Do we go and do we sell it to them for fairly cheap, or do we go and just say here you go, have some food and whatnot on us?
I'd say let's
Capitalism, baby.
Yeah. Well.
And be nice. Well, do we want to be nice, or are we still semi-evil? I mean, Thorn is a saint. We all know this, but you guys are evil.
I don't know about that.
I'll say this: if my countrymen weren't involved, absolutely capitalism. Let's get our money's worth out of it.
So no,
But-
here's what I'm thinking. We take it to the Costman dude and make him buy it.
Yeah, because fuck him.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, if you guys want to go do that, that's fine.
Oh yeah, I'll definitely take the Empire's money.
Let's do it. Because we all know he's got to go and cough it up.
We don't need no education.
Maybe don't take the guy who's wanted for murder by the Costmans with you too. That'd be great.
So I'm going alone.
No,
I'll
Zier's
go
going.
with you.
Okay.
So you drag the deer through the town to the northern side, and you go looking for the Costman.
Yeah, we'll go and look for the Costman.
Okay. I'd say after some looking, some asking, you are directed to a small tent. Then you do find the Costman officer, the low-level Costman officer, both rifleman and the swordsman. They seem like his retinue.
Evening, gents.
Yes, anything we can help you with?
Possibly. How's the food stores?
I mean, we have, take care of our own. I don't know what the town looks like.
Are the lot outside your own?
No, the 4 of us here are our own.
Hmm.
If you're looking for the one taking care of the Drakford civilians, you'd be looking for the sergeant in the command tent.
So riddle me this. Them lot outside. If you want to go and bring the Cosman Empire into Drakford, what better way than to go and take care of its citizens? You know, goodwill and all that. I got what amounts to about 1.5 deer, maybe 1.25, that were freshly taken this evening. Would you like to go and purchase it, or shall I just take it to them and see what they go and offer?
Give me a persuasion check.
Ooh, I actually have a plus to this. Yes.
He kind of thinks for a moment. I suppose it's not a terrible idea. They're going through some tough times. We can all stand to do something nice for them.
Exactly my point. So, as I said, I've got about at least 1.25 of a deer here. Let's say maybe 5 copper a 10 pound, or no, 5 copper a pound.
He kind of looks to the officer. Kind of looks to one of the riflemen, and he kind of like shrugs and then holds up a hand like, I have no idea how much a deer weighs.
Average is about 150 pound.
So you said 5 copper a pound.
Yeah. We're not looking to go and make, an arm and a leg off of this. We're trying to be at least somewhat nice.
Right. Well, I don't know how much. You said you have 1 and part of another.
About a 1.25, yeah.
Call it 10 gold even.
10 gold for the one, and I'll give the other for 2 silver.
Make a persuasion check.
Ooh, right, get sheet. There we go. Persuasion. Come on. 13.
And he's like, that'll be fine.
Good.
Right,
Count
you-
the coin for us, cause we all know our strengths, don't we? I say to Azir.
I don't know. What did you say? Sorry, I wasn't paying attention.
So Thorn goes and turns to you and goes and says, count out the coin for me, cause we all know our strengths, don't we?
Oh. I thought you were the accountant.
I am. But, you know how it goes. Minions and all.
Sure.
And Thorn wanders out to go and bring in the deer.
I'll count it out and make sure the goblin's not getting scammed.
The goblin's not getting scammed. You're given 10 gold and 2 silver.
Good.
And kind of thanks you and bids you well. And then as Thorn brings in the whole and partially butchered deer, the officer's like, "Jeez, why did I even do this?" To the 3 men with him, to take those to the sergeant with our compliments.
Swindled by a goblin. Yes.
All right. Yeah. So you've made 10 gold off the Cosmans.
And I'll go and divvy that up among everybody. I'll keep the 2 silver, but the gold I can go and divvy up with everybody.
Everyone gets 2 gold.
Woo! Big bucks.
You know it.
I would say
Especially considering Duncan and Thorn were the ones that went out.
Yeah. And I would say from what you took from the deer with what you took for yourselves, and what you're going to bring with you, and before it's going to go bad. I mean, you probably have another like mixing with if you pick up some like something something to go with it, a little bread or something like that. You get 2 days worth of food. If you don't feed Salvatore.
Oh no, I'm taking my rations into account with him too.
Okay. Just because he would chomp it all.
Oh yeah.
Julio.
We need to do that more often.
He'd certainly make some money.
Yes, I was. I mean, I mainly was just looking for a hot meal, but yeah, some coin. Wonderful.
Maybe we could pick up a monster contract or two, if there is something like that. Fight something relatively easy.
What time of the night is it?
By the time you got here, it was the end of your travel, with going a little bit late. And then the hunting, you're probably looking at 7, 8 o'clock.
All right.
Well, especially after the butchering and everything, yeah, it's definitely like 8 o'clock.
All right. Yeah. I think that during what would normally be like watch, I'm gonna assume that we're probably not taking watches here tonight. But during what would normally have been his watch allotment, Thorn will likely go back out and go hunting again, and donate it to the town, I guess, or donate, quote unquote. Basically try to go and swindle the town a little bit here and get some extra gold to go and recoup his losses from taking care of the horses.
Okay, give me another survival check. I'll solo this time. Yeah, you bag another deer.
All right, cool. I will take that into. I'll take it to the guy that we saw earlier, and I'll take it to him and offer it up.
Which guy?
So it would be the person that we saw there that went and
The tavern owner?
yeah, I was it the tavern owner? I forget.
The only
who
other
it
guy
was.
I remember talking to.
Okay, yeah, I'll take it to the tavern owner then, and offer it up as a means of assistance here, and I think at this point I will simply go and say, make me a fair offer for it, because I'm not trying to go and fuck him over or anything like that. I'm just trying to go and recoup my. Let's see, I'm short 3 gold here at this point.
Mrs. We're in a tight spot at the moment. It's a good deer, though. Probably offer you 3 gold for it.
Tell you what. 3 gold. Let's see. You got a bottle of any booze?
Like, literally any booze.
Yeah, something relatively decent. It's cold out, and we're heading out in the morning, so I figured 3 gold, bottle of booze, maybe, and then maybe some bread, if you got any of that in the morning.
Alright, take a 3 gold, 2 loaves of fresh bread in the morning, and most of the better booze has been commandeered by the Drakforts to help clean their wounds and disinfect and stuff like that. I can give you a small cask of ale.
Good enough for me. It helps warms the blood.
So it's probably about 2 gallons of ale.
Yeah, that's not too bad. I mean, it's still alcohol. That's fine.
So yeah, so you have made 3 gold. You have a small 2-gallon cask of ale, and you will get 2 fresh loaves of bread in the morning.
This is victory, boys.
And it's nice. It's fresh and like nice hearty crust on the outside, very soft. There's some rosemary in there.
Ooh. Is there a cask of ale in the inventory stuff?
I have
Ale.
no idea.
I search cask and I don't get anything in equipment.
All right, I'll just
Very
create a
good.
custom.
Yeah.
How does everyone else spend their downtime?
For me, I guess while they're doing that, I'll use some of the supplies that Thorn grabbed to start fitting it to Salvatore best I can.
Okay.
Otherwise, there's really not much for me to do.
Let's go down the line. Is Hugh doing anything in particular?
Nope, not really. I'm just kind of chilling.
Okay. How about Duncan?
Probably just working in my spell book as usual.
Okay. Give me an Arcana check.
Ooh. $14.
Okay. No big breakthrough.
Mm.
Things are, you're starting to piece things together, but nothing spectacular, no revelation or anything like that.
Could we say that? Let me just take a quick look here. Let's say that. Duncan is drawing arcane runes in the air with his quill, snaps it into existence, and he's just kind of drawing them, and they're floating there, maybe crackling a bit, and then he sort of, you might see Duncan sort of fizzle in place a little bit. It looks as though he shifts a bit, and then he pops back, and there's a little smoke, and he says, oh. And he starts writing something down very feverishly.
Sure.
Do we all see that, or is that just?
Yeah.
I'd say, anyone that's around.
You figure out a new trick there, Magic Man?
Oh, just unraveling the mysteries of the multiverse, nothing to concern yourself with.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, nothing to concern myself with. What I know, after all, as I'm kind of like tugging on a rope to get the knot tight on something on Salvatore.
Well, if
I
you
look at him and go, fit right?
Murph.
Hey, it's better than dying.
Is Azir doing anything?
I don't really know what I'd do, so
Okay.
probably not.
Just hanging out.
Chilling.
Yep. Does Azir get anything to drink? Or...
Pointlessly going and cleaning his blade. Just nothing special.
Hey, this ain't Dimitri.
Yeah.
Gotta oil the sword.
Well, this one warps out of existence too, so this is more like just mindlessly something to do to fill time, I think. But
so did we get a
Azir
hard?
will not have a drink.
Okay. Yes, Alice.
I was gonna say, did we get a hearty venison dinner? Did we cook?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay, great.
And I say, with the bread that Thorn will be getting in the morning, you have 2 days worth of food without touching your rations.
Great.
And you guys might want to purchase feed for the horses and more rations for yourselves if you think you might need them. feed is
Okay.
feed is 5 copper per horse per day. So 1 silver for your horses every day.
Fuck. I'm actually gonna be out cold again. All right. So I'll purchase 5 days worth of feed for the horses, and let's see. I'll also purchase.
Because I was gonna say, no, you
Five.
not feed the horses venison.
No, I'm gonna go and purchase 5 days worth of feed for the horses, plus an additional 5 rations or 5 days of rations for me.
Okay, so that's that totals 3 gold for you and the horses.
Ready?
I believe rations are 5 silver. Or are they 2?
I'm not
Are
sure.
they 2?
I've got it right here. They
2.5
are.
actually.
Okay. Oh yeah.
No,
so
wait.
They're 5
No,
silver pounds.
I take that back. They're 5 silver apiece. Yeah.
Yes. All right. So yes, it's 2.5 gold for you, half gold for the horses, so 3 gold total for 5 days.
I'm good on rations until we get to the footsteps. So I'll resupply there.
Oh, I remember now. I remember why I detuned myself to the Wand of Wonder, because I didn't want all the spells showing up in my spell list.
Oh yeah, that
Yeah.
makes sense.
Yeah, so I am attuned to it. I just unchecked the button. I get it. I remember now. Yeah. Because I'm looking through my spell list. I'm like, where'd I get all these spells?
Okay. Otherwise, the day happens. Or the night goes by. Nothing crazy seems to go on.
Okay.
Long rest time. Let's go.
Yeah. Long rest. Hugh recovers from exhaustion.
Good.
Yay!
Ah, Hugh, you're looking better.
How can you tell?
How would you know?
Ah, there's a spring in your step.
I don't see any springs in my steps.
Yeah, well, technically, there's a lot of splinters too.
So as everyone wakes, you see Thorn returning to where you guys are with 2 fresh loaves of bread.
Ah, good man. Nice and warm.
I am a Satan, what can I say? You're welcome.
Ah, thank you, Thorn. Well done.
Convert to the Church of Thorn.
Ah, I don't think you'll be supplanting Macaden in these parts anytime soon, but, well, we can work on it.
Give it time.
I mean,
That-
why not? I've already broken a lot of promises.
I think
Yeah,
we...
you don't have to go and give thanks to the Church of Thorn. That's fine. The rest of you, though.
Sorry, devout follower of Mercanon.
Cheapskate.
He looks at your loaf or at your portion of the bread and debates going and asking for it back.
All right. Everyone does notice that there also is a small cask in the cart, but you get the Brian V, the new Doug.
Newest Doug?
Just call like generic, like one generic name, just to call it for like Roach that you always call your horse.
Yeah.
This one's Neo Doug.
Hmm. Wind's howling.
Come on, Roach.
Roach, get off the roof. Oh, is the new season of Witcher good? I haven't watched it yet.
I still haven't
got
gotten
about
around
5
to it.
episodes in. It's not bad so far. It's not as good as the first one, I don't think, but mainly because I haven't been able to watch it and just watch it. I've been doing other shit, so it can't be as good if I have that. At least I don't think so.
I was gonna watch it while I had a few days off, but I decided to catch up on the Unexpectables because I stopped watching a while ago and I wanted to get back into it. So that's 3 hours at a time. So
Is that a D&D campaign?
yeah, it's one that was started by Takahata 101, who's one of the founding members of Team 4 Star, and his sister DMs it. And it stars a couple other friends of his and other content creators. And it has had a lot of guests over the almost 3 years that it's been going. So it's pretty good. It's the thing I like about it is that they can get really goofy and silly with it, but then when it's necessary to be really serious and dramatic, they're very, very good at it. And in a way that's Critical Role kind of does that too, but when I'm talking goofy and silly, almost cartoonishly goofy, with some of the things that they do, but it kind of works with how the setting works. It's pretty interesting. I like it.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's like Critical Role. It's hard to get into now if you've never watched it because they're at episodes almost 150. So, yeah.
Okay, so yeah, the town seems to be in the morning as it was in the evening.
After eating, I'm pretty much ready to go. So,
Same.
Same.
come on, daylight's burning. Not much of it left anymore at this time of year.
All right, so as you head on, okay. I just want to see real quick. You figure you're probably at a good pace, a day and a half left from the footsteps.
Ooh.
Maybe.
If we go fast paced, will we get there in a day, or will we
No.
still be shy?
Yeah, you'll definitely still be shy.
All right, then.
I'd say a day at a fast pace, a day in the third. Definitely more than a day.
It's at that point, it's not worth it. Might as well just go at normal pace then.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna go fast pace, save that for emergencies and shit like that. That's
Yeah.
it. You don't wanna waste the horses now and then run into a fucking horde or something like that and not be able to get away. So yeah, we'll do that.
Okay. So, you all are traveling down the road. And what's everyone's passive perception?
10.
15.
I've got a fairly decent one. 16.
Oh.
13.
Okay. Oh, I need to look at my notes. How much health does a horse have?
Uh-oh.
Oh, Great. That's never anything.
I'm sorry. I just had to say.
Well, how much volume does it have?
I believe it's 12. It should be in the
Ours
the
are draft
address.
horses, though, right?
Yes.
Average 19.
Oh wow, better than I thought.
Beefy.
No, that's health. Their AC's 10.
I mean, it's better than 9, 12.
We're getting ambushed. Let's go.
I need to look something up real quick.
Do I have time to grab a cold beverage while you're looking that up?
Yes, absolutely. Yeah, actually, a break would be good. I could use the bathroom too.
Oh, I'll be right back.
What were the horses' names? Doug.
It
and
doesn't
what?
matter much anymore.
It's newest Doug and oh gosh, I can't remember the horses.
Brian
Oh
the
god,
Fifth.
it was Brian. Yeah, it was Brian the Third
Okay.
and newest Doug, of course. Can't forget our homie.
If we have to get another Doug, we have to name him newest Doug.
So it's new Doug or newer Doug? What was it?
Newest
Doug.
Newest Doug. All right. All right. I added them into my sheet here as well. I've got all their rations and whatnot in my sheet here and whatnot. So as we're going and doing all that now, may as well keep track of the horses too. Seems how I am the accountant. You know.
Okay. I'm back.
Welcome back.
Roll
Excellent.
call.
Not here.
Here.
Not with that attitude.
I think we're just missing Ellis.
Okay.
I'm back.
Yay.
Welcome back.
I actually made a smoothie.
Welcome back.
I got fancy.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Smoothie.
Yeah, I got a little fancy.
Fancy.
What kind?
Yeah.
Oh, I've got all kinds of cool ingredients. I threw in some blueberries, frozen blueberries and strawberries, and a whole underripe banana, and some oat milk, and then I put in some flaxseed, which is good, and then I zested a whole lemon, squeezed the juice in,
Ooh.
threw in some rolled oats. So it's very healthy tonight.
Getting very fancy.
Yeah, the lemon zest makes it taste really good.
Lemon zest is where it's at.
And
Some of the
it's
best- some of the best cookies I make use lemon zest.
oh, you mail me a box of those, and I will eat them.
I'd be very happy to give you the recipe.
Yes.
No, I've actually mailed cookies a couple times.
Yeah, no, I will gladly take your recipe. I made your soups. Did you send me soup recipes? I made those.
I think so.
Yeah. I got-
Okay, I hope they turned out well.
yeah.
What
Yeah.
kind of cookies?
My ricotta lemon.
Ooh,
Ricotta lemon. Really?
interesting.
Yep. Yeah, the ricotta, like, you don't taste the ricotta, but it gets them nice and fluffy, and it keeps you soft for a really long time. Pretty much all the flavor comes from the bit of sugar and the lemon.
Nice.
Of course.
Pretty good. My other specialty is white chocolate maple.
Mm.
Them sounds like comatose diabetic good.
Oh yeah. They are really good. And the most recent batch I made, best ones yet. Very happy.
Nice.
Oh, Dungeons and Dragons. So, Thor.
Wasn't me. You can't prove it.
It's
Well, you can.
it's been getting chilly, colder, but as you're going down, you notice who's driving the cart. Azir or Thor?
Probably me.
Okay. You notice the animals starting to get restless, which, doesn't. There's no other animals around. There's nothing that seems to be spooking them, but they're just uneasy. And you look around. Kadok and Salvatore don't notice anything. aren't acting any different. Your companions aren't acting any different. And then you just get this odd chill up your spine. There's no wind, there's no breeze, it's not getting colder, but this chill just kind of goes up your spine, and you can't shake it, and you don't know what it is. And then, yes.
I don't think Thorn would really go and react to it, maybe. Like, it would kind of set him on edge, and he might be a little more vigilant, like, about his surroundings, maybe? But I don't know that he would say anything to anyone.
Okay.
So, yeah, we're going to go with that.
Taking a moment to be more aware of the surroundings, looking around. As you look to your left, to the east, you can see just this ripple coming towards you quickly, gaining faster, bigger. And it's huge. It is a mile long. It could be. You don't know. And it just washes over the entire party.
When you say ripple, is this like a heat mirage kind of ripple, like you see?
Yes.
Okay.
Exactly. It's tall, it is long, and it's coming right at you.
I would imagine that Thorn would respond with about enough time to go to say something along the lines of, "Hey, and that's about it.
Okay.
And as he speaks and attention draws towards Thorn, this ripple hits you, and everyone feels a little bit colder. I need to find PDF. And suddenly, you all are somewhere else? No, you're still where you are, but everything is misty and foggy. With swirling mists and colorful fogs, you can see the surroundings around you, but it's muted and indistinct. The colors are blurring into each other. Edges are fuzzy, and it's like you're looking at the world through distorted and frosted glass.
Thorn's response to this is going to be, "I didn't do this."
I wouldn't expect you able to do so.
I resent that remark.
Duncan can make an Arcana check.
The battle music just started.
Yeah,
And
that's what's happening.
So Duncan can make an Arcana check, and Hugh can make a religion check.
Can Kadok make a religion check or no?
No.
Okay.
Cool.
You said a religion?
Yes. I'll give you advantage.
Okay,
Okay,
well, I got a
ooh.
22 on that one. And I got a 6.
Okay, so Hugh, you immediately recognize this due to your worship of the Raven Queen as the ethereal plane, the plane of lost souls transitive to the other plane.
Huh.
Adjacent and coexistent with the material plane, but separate from.
Okay.
And what now? We're on it or something?
It would appear so.
Which
Can I do a
plane?
quick ethereal.
Oh.
Can I do a quick divine sense?
Sure.
Okay, 60 feet. Anything?
Nothing.
Celestial fiend, undead, hallowed spell.
Nope.
Okay.
And and does Hugh say anything to the party?
Yeah. Hey guys, this is a Raven Queen thing.
Well, it's not Raven. The Raven Queen doesn't exist on the material plane, but you just know because of your knowledge of undead and how the undead work and travel, you are familiar with the material plane or the ethereal plane.
Interesting. Okay. Yeah, I'll relay all this info to everybody.
Hearing
Unless you want me to repeat it in character.
Only if you want to.
I'd like to hear it.
Uh,
You don't have to. Hearing this, you see Duncan wave his arm, and he's gripping a piece of cured leather as he casts mage armor.
I'll do. I'm gonna do aid.
Ping that for me.
Yeah.
Oh wait, do we get to like cast a spell before stuff happens?
Yeah, if you want.
Can I
think we're
cast
just
Armor of
prepping it.
Agathist?
You may cast Armor of Agathist. Out of that.
I will target Hugh, myself, and Azir with aid, so we get 5 bonus max hit points and heal it.
Okay, and can you ping Armor of Agathist? I just want to know how long it lasts. And I think it's because what level do you cast a level 4th level spells? Yeah, so it's 20 hit points.
I think Armor of Agathis lasts an hour.
Okay. So you are all in this strange place. It's familiar, but just muted and indistinct, and very unsettling.
Did my owl come over too? Do I sense my owl?
How high was your owl flying?
Oh, I don't know, probably like 20 feet.
Yeah, your owl's there.
Okay. I'd probably will it to just do a little circle and do a little quick scouting.
Give me a perception check.
My friends.
Not at advantage.
Okay, my friends, I shall see if my familiar can discern any landmarks. Ooh.
So the owl is unsettled by this place, and it is hard to see anything beyond the mists. But what the owl, especially being up a little bit higher, making notice of, is that all the mists seem to be moving in that easterly direction.
The mists are moving in an easterly direction.
Yes.
My friends, you might notice, do you see these mists? They're moving towards the east, so perhaps we should attempt to walk towards the west.
No, I'm sorry. They're moving from the east to the west. Just like this ripple came. Sorry if I messed that up.
Sorry. I think we should walk to the east to see where these currents originate.
Or are they originating from something else? Maybe we should go in the direction they're coming from.
That's what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to walk into the wind.
Looking up, does it look like these mists are billowing out from a central location, or are they sort of just omnipresent and just flowing?
Omnipresent.
Oh.
Omnipresent. Okay, so
But distinctly moving westward.
okay, well then maybe we should go west.
The horses and I want to get out, not go in.
Right, but getting out is the problem. We're not planewalkers, right?
And just like that, a ripple hits you and you're back on the material plane.
What the fuck?
That one was me.
Thorn said he wanted to get back, so you know.
Yeah,
So
that was definitely me.
where are we right now exactly? Like we were preparing to rest?
No, we were just traveling.
Yeah, you're 3 hours into your travel.
Oh, I thought we were towards the end. Okay, so we're in the wagon.
Yeah.
Okay, so are the horses here still, and everything seems okay?
Yes.
Yeah, you are exactly where you were.
My friends,
Kaddox,
yeah, go ahead.
Kaddox just gonna yell, "Move!" and I'm gonna like mush Salvatore and just bolt as fast as possible.
Yeah, Thorn does the same.
I'm gonna have my owl land on the cart with us, so it's very close to me.
Okay. You rush quickly and about 30 seconds later, are hit with another wave,
Ah,
and you're in the ethereal plane.
Thorin just continues.
Okay, are you heading southward?
Yes.
Okay. Give
My
me
friends.
a handling check.
Oh.
Given the circumstances, is Azir helping?
Sure.
Okay. All right. Very good. The mists are moving faster. There's a present pressure that you feel building up around.
does it feel like it's getting in the way of us progressing?
No. But the winds are moving faster. And if anyone can give me a perception check.
Is there like a scent on the wind at all that we would notice?
No.
Weird.
Ah, 1. Nope, I am focused on getting the fuck out of here.
Would I be able to sense this with my passive?
Maybe, but I mean, just roll perception anyways.
All right.
Just because you might roll an extra 20.
Perception. There we go.
Same for Azir and you.
So no, go with my passive, which is 16.
Whoa.
Oh, speaking of that, rolling 20s, let's go.
Whoa.
So Azir, while helping Thorn a bit with the horses, you look eastward, and you can see the winds picking up in a circular motion. Faster, faster, closer, closer, heading right in your direction.
Quick, get Dorothy out of the back of the truck.
I'll get it.
Sorry, I spaced
Really?
out for a second. What's rushing towards us?
So as
Tornado.
you look eastward, you see the mists in the wind picking up speed faster and faster in a circular motion, getting closer and closer.
Oh,
Really? Nobody gets the Dorothy reference for
Oh.
this?
I
I
got
am
it.
yanking your chain so hard right now.
Alright, what movie is it?
It's from The Wizard of Oz.
Incorrect. It is actually from Twister.
Oh, yeah, okay. There we
Dorothy
go.
is the name of the
Oh,
tornado
that's right.
device, measurement
Yeah.
device.
That's right.
It's a good movie.
I don't know that.
It was
It's a
very
great
good
movie.
Cow.
Unacceptable. Like
Another cow. No, I think that's the same one.
Okay. Leg, please, will you do me one favor? Ask me, what's a Cat 5?
Did he through that cable?
no.
A finger of God.
I love it. I love it. We're gonna learn you guys something here by the end of this session.
Oh, I've seen that movie. I like
Finger,
it. It's great.
finger of God.
So, well, I don't see it. Azir does. So,
I mean, if it's a problem, I'll let everybody know.
So everyone is made aware of whatever this is.
do you think we need to head towards it, or do we just need to wait until we get out of here?
Get the fuck away from it. How experienced would I be as a ranger with this sort of phenomena? Not
Yeah.
necessarily this particular one, but like this type of weather agency.
I mean, this particular thing you have never encountered. Tornadoes in general, not much. They're not around where you're from, and then the path you took to get to Valandral, they're not really common.
Okay.
Or they're very, very rare.
So yeah. I'm still just gonna haul ass.
Okay. And as you all rush southward, or you're back on the material plane.
I could, at great effort, I could attempt to summon the dome instantly, but I could only do it at great effort.
Is it gonna move with us?
Didn't we learn it doesn't extend into the ethereal plane?
Yes, but would it protect us from these waves? I don't know.
If it doesn't extend into that plane, I don't think so. That plane's everywhere.
Curses.
If you're gonna do it, get your ass up in the front here. May as well
I think
protect
we
the
just need to
horses
keep
as
moving
best
until
as
we're out of range.
Out of curiosity, if he was to go and cast this spell, would it travel with us if it is centered on the cart itself, or?
I think
It has to be cast on ground, I believe.
So yeah, it wouldn't do us any good.
And I think it has a minute casting time if it is even prepared.
That's true.
Yeah.
Ding, problem. He casts it and it just disappears because he's gone.
Yeah, my scribes allows me to cast one ritual at a normal casting time once per rest.
Yeah, it'd still take a minute.
Yep.
So,
Go ahead.
No, you go.
No, I was just gonna say that would allow you to do like a ritual detect magic, but have it be cast instantly.
Yeah, for sure.
As you're rushing down, another ripple hits, and this cyclone is closer. And I would like one person to roll D100.
Cake.
I'm not feeling very lucky.
I want to do it.
Yeah.
All
We're
right.
gonna die.
No surrender.
I feel really good about Cake's session. His seed or whatever Roll20 does.
Oh, whoops. Those aren't L's. I got a 16! Dude, I can't even break a 20.
Low could be good.
That's true. No, it's literally like, you needed to get a 50.
I would like everyone to make a Constitution saving throw.
I'm sorry, guys. It wasn't Ellis put me up
no.
to it. It's Ellis's fault.
Do they get my aura benefit?
They do.
Oh no! Oh, I'm dead. I died.
That's a
You
10.
said con saving?
Constitution.
Blech.
Woo! Hey, let's go. We're flying in the air, Duncan.
Okay, I need one for Salvatore.
Oh, okay. What is? I think he's got like what +3? Let me see. He's got +3, so that's gonna be D20 +5. Give me a second. I can't roll off of him. 19.
Okay. And what's the horse have? Or what's your bird have?
The horses. Give me half a second. I'll pull those.
+1. I still have him up.
Oh, okay, yeah.
And I will need you to roll. Oh, okay. Yes, and if you could roll for your bird, Ellis.
Oh no!
Aura protection. I
My-
think.
My
It's
birdie
next to
bird.
you.
Yeah, it's close enough. I don't care.
He doesn't have throws. I can just do a con check.
Yeah, so he has -1 +2, so it's a +1
Okay.
for the Boyd.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm just gonna roll for the horse.
Alright, cool.
And they have +1, right? And then plus more from Kadok. Okay.
Dose.
So, Hugh, Thorn, Duncan, and Azir,
Die.
We are dead. Game over.
you all take 3 psychic damage because Leg rolled fucking amazing. Or I'm sorry, Cake,
Yo.
you rolled amazingly.
Nice.
Yeah.
See, I knew it.
I did it.
Lower is better.
3 psychic damage.
So you got the least threatening of the effects.
Woo!
Yay. I did it, guys. Are
That's-
You don't want to know what could have happened.
God.
Okay, hold on. I'm gonna add it to the what if list. What if Cake rolled a 100?
Yeah.
An astral dreadnought would probably show up. I don't know.
Okay. Everyone, no one else takes damage. And so Q actually only takes 1 psychic because he's resistant.
Oh, nice.
I did it.
The bird doesn't die. The bird would have died if it failed its save.
Oh, nice.
That's an expensive
yeah.
bird.
So as this ether cyclone, you started heading down very quickly, very fast. So you managed to kind of, as you're just plowing through, going down the road, just the bottom edge of this cyclone kind of touches you guys. A few of you have trouble handling it and take some damage, but otherwise are unscathed. As you wander down, just going as fast as you can, the ripple happens a couple more times. Material plane, ether plane, ethereal, and you wind up in the material plane. And the horses are traumatized.
Oh.
But Thorn, you no longer have that shiver going up your spine.
We're going to end up with Brian the Sixth.
Alright, I am going to slow the horses and try to find some way to calm them as best I can.
Sure, give me an animal handling.
Pray to God.
Yeah, the horses. Right. You've helped the horses a lot over the past few days since you got them. So they're very they take to you quite well.
Woo! All right. So as they calm down, I will resume a more normal pace. And if another wave comes through, I will once again go and urge them forward faster.
Okay. You don't pick up on anything happening again.
Well, we're staying firmly put on terra firma as of late. I imagine the worst of it's past. Skip, actually. This is too dramatic. There we go. Great. So now, this sort of shit can happen when we don't walk into portals.
Does anyone else notice it's getting worse the closer we get to Brightwater?
Now that you mention it.
I wonder if it's getting worse across the whole continent, or if it's...
Wouldn't be surprised if maybe they had something to do with it. I'm hoping they don't, and that they might be able to help. But if they do, well... might have to start killing mages.
You do that already.
Not enough.
But leave Duncan alone. We kinda need him.
Oh, I know he's not part of the problem. If he was, well, he probably wouldn't be with us.
Then I'm no ordinary mage.
Or wanted for magical murder.
I did have a weird thought, though. Hugh mentioned it's the ethereal plane. It's transitive. It spreads across all the others. What if that's how some of these things are leaking into the rest of the world? Let's think about it. If you have that as a shortcut, what if things are getting pulled into it and then getting pulled back out? Or there are holes that are going through the entire thing, like holes on a sheet.
But that's the thing.
Or like holes in cheese.
We went through one of these holes, and it didn't take us in there before. Why would it be possible now?
Well, think about it. If you have a bag, if you have a bag, a sack, and you poke a hole straight through one side. You have a hole on both ends. But in this case, it's a place that is kind of like
So,
it's
so
there,
you're
but also
saying-
not.
so you're saying, like, take a tube, you push it through a cup, or a pint, or whatever you want to call it, and then you look inside, there's a hole there, which would be the whatever plane we were just in,
Mhm.
and these other holes are going. Okay, I guess that makes sense.
Yeah, it's like I don't know, like a door opens, and it opens far enough that it passes through the entire ethereal plane, or at least it's powerful enough to pass through the whole part. And then you wind up somewhere else, or something else shows up here.
That was Thorn's fourth brain cell going and making a guest appearance.
Yeah. Duncan's
He's now on his flight back home
yeah.
at this point.
The only thing is, what could be causing that? Can't imagine it's something natural. And if it is, then can you even stop that? That's assuming, it's a very big if, assuming that I, the stupid meathead, am right.
Don't sell yourself short, Caddock. You're a above average meathead.
Yeah.
You've got meat on your whole body.
I am technically above average because my intelligence is 11, so.
I mean, yeah, I'm both shorter and smarter than you.
He says questioningly. Yeah, considering I've got an 8.
Duncan's just like ripping through one of his books, just searching for anything on this.
Although I like where you did that.
Again, could be wrong, but it would make sense if it's something that is easily accessible across everywhere. It would make sense why we're seeing things from a lot of different places. Earth plane underneath the barren stronghold, water plane above that spot on the road. I guess airplane over Drakfurt is probably what's causing the tornado. Wherever the fuck those...
Is that what those things are?
I mean, that's just my thought. I mean, giant tornado, planar tears, plane of air makes sense. But then there's those demons, the people of Eastgard. I mean, it makes sense to me, anyways.
Cobra,
Ellis.
would I know enough to know if we were in the border or deep ethereal? Or does it not really matter?
You were in the border ethereal.
Oh.
Between you and Cake, you definitely know that you were definitely in the border ethereal. It's been a while since I've read up that in depth. Because is that in the
DMG page 48. Not that I have it open on my desk.
of course.
Oh, is that what the page flipping sound was I heard earlier from you?
Yeah, I'm like, Duncan's flipping through his book as I'm flipping through my book.
Oh, you're cheating, right?
No, I'm a scribes wizard. I have books. Wouldn't
No, I mean, you
wouldn't
would
Duncan know
think-
this?
I mean, you did. You made a decent Arcana check, so I'd say it wasn't high enough to know what pit to pick it up on your own. But after Hugh mentions that it is the ethereal plane, you're like, oh shit. You were definitely in the border ethereal.
Okay.
You were not in the deep ethereal.
And I'll tell you, the only thing I was doing, I wanted to just look up a little tidbit for Duncan to say to sound smart.
And I guess so. I guess I'm supposed to. So the astral plane is coexistent with everything. The ethereal plane is coexistent with it's coterminous with all planes. So it touches all the planes, but it is coexistent in that, where you are in the ethereal plane is where you are in the material plane.
Yeah. The ethereal overlaps everything, whereas the astral plane touches everything.
Well,
But it is the astral is itself a separate place, though, right?
Right. Yeah, and and although the ethereal plane it overlaps completely with the material plane perfectly, but it does touch all the other planes.
Oh, okay. And it's only the material plane, not its mirrors like the Feywild or the Shadowfell.
Who knows?
Okay. I mean, that was more so me asking because Ellis brought up the border and deep ethereal, and I had no idea what that shit was because I didn't read that far into.
Well, the reason I asked, I don't mean to metagame too much, but it says that to reach the deep ethereal, you need a plane shift or some sort of like a gate spell. I was just trying to figure out if we were just passing through the fuzzy borders, or if there was actually like, if these waves were
taking us.
Yeah.
Say based on the descriptions that you had read in the past, it didn't seem it's hard to tell with how the Aether Cyclone was changing things.
Mm.
You've never been to the ethereal plane, so you don't know what is normal for the border, what is normal for the deep, and what the fuck that cyclone was doing.
Of course.
Because who knew there was weather on the ethereal plane? So you don't know, but you don't think you're in the ethereal plane. You don't think you were in the deep ethereal.
No.
Just because you weren't completely engulfed by the mists.
Flipping through one of his tomes, Duncan would just say to Kadok, yes, I don't think this was the result of any spell. I think that the definition between our realms is becoming fuzzy. This is not a good omen.
That's what I've been saying for like a week or two. Something is causing the borders between the different realities to weaken, and little holes are opening up everywhere. Some of them are big, like what's over Drakfurt. Some of them are small, only allowing individuals through, like the Garistro and the folks from Easgard.
You've seen me more than once take a foe and send them to another place. This is one type of magic I learned where I can break these walls a bit, see through this veil, work through this veil. But did you remember the man in
Hybron who came back fucking crazy?
Yes,
Yeah.
Exactly. I don't think this place we just were would have done that to him, but who's to say?
He was talking about fire and stuff like that.
Yes,
Gone.
that's true. Yes, this was a different
Gone
place.
to one of the layers of hell. He could have gone to the fire plane, although I don't think he would have come back there, not well done.
So it's not just the veil between our reality and this ethereal plane, gesturing to Hugh. Could it be reality itself breaking down? Centralized on Brightwater? Couldn't be.
You're awfully quick to blame them. I wouldn't be surprised if they had a hand in it, but if they don't, then they're the people I would want to talk to about why or how to fix it.
Yes, and don't
Because in case you've forgotten, my home is gone. And if they had something to do with that,
Well,
I'll
now
make sure
let's. Yes.
I'll make sure that there's not much left of them.
Yes. Let's
I'll make sure there's at least enough so they can fix what they've started, if it is possible. If not, well, then I'll just be contented killing every last one of them.
Seeing this flash of anger in Kadok's face, Duncan would reply, I will give you your own counsel back that we not jump to any rash conclusions. There's a lot of investigation yet to happen. But if we do find that this is the case, I'll help you do it.
Good.
And don't forget those robot men as well. I don't think
Yeah.
I didn't see any of them there, and they certainly weren't from a fire plane. They must have been from even another location.
There's a lot of places out there, a lot of different things, a lot of different phenomena, but most of it hostile.
Yes. I probably wouldn't have said robot. I would have said mechanical men.
You're a wizard, they're robots.
I thought you were the robot.
Ask the robot.
Let's just keep going before something else hits us.
Yes. So we're on the wagon. We're going like at full speed right now.
Not going full speed.
Yeah, we were going full speed for a little bit just to get away.
Okay.
Now that it seems like everything's calmed down, we're back to normal pace.
Okay.
Oh man, I just fucked up.
Oh no.
No, I forgot to do something that could have been really cool, but now it's too late.
Aw. We'll save that for the end of campaign Q&A.
Yeah.
Write it down, make a note.
I've got like 4 or 5 what ifs so far.
Yeah, there's a lot of work.
If I just say session 11, what if Cobra didn't forget the cool thing? Will you remember?
Probably not.
Do you want to give me like a word I won't know, but what will jog your memory?
Spud.
You'll probably give it away.
Write down Ysgard, Ysgard, and Salvatore.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Okay, interesting. Write down human dead. No.
Write down nuclear warhead.
Yeah.
Wait, Salvatore wasn't on Ysgard with us, though. He went to Arborea.
That is correct.
Ah.
Yeah.
That doesn't change the notes.
Ooh.
Okay. Alright. Ooh. Ow. Alright, I guess just, we keep moving.
Yeah.
So, moving throughout the day, you guys have had enough excitement for the day. And, I mean, not much happens until you guys decide to camp.
Okay.
We're going pretty fast for a bit, so it's maybe probably about there, I think it would be.
Still about half a day from the footsteps.
Yeah, maybe 3/4.
Oh. Can we see the Mercanan Mountains from here?
Oh, yeah.
Oh yeah, I figured.
Absolutely. They're still there. They're still big, but, tall
Yeah.
mountains. Very sheer, dark gray mountains.
Are we camping in like an old footprint, like in the shitty 1998 Godzilla movie? Like you're standing in it.
Mercanan Mountains. So would it be like common knowledge that like Mercanan came down and walked around over there? Like that's the legend, right?
Yes. Yeah. So Mercanan, he stepped down, with 2 feet footprints, like where he stepped down from the heaven, was right where the footprints are.
The footsteps.
He immediately stepped over the mountain. So there's only the 2 footprints on the outside.
Oh.
All the other then, people don't go inside the mountains.
No.
It's kind of common knowledge that there was great evil inside, and the land inside the mountains is still tainted. and it's not a good idea to go there. That's as far as common knowledge would go.
All right, so we're setting up camp.
Yes.
All right.
There's
You know,
any-
mm,
no, if you had something.
I was gonna say just kind of shake it from the experience. I would not send. You'd see Duncan, you know, kind of holding his owl close. He's not sending it to go do any scouting right now.
Pretty bird. Pretty,
Yes.
pretty bird.
I want bird.
Alright, I am going to leave a campfire, a small one outside for the horses. And Salvatore is allowed in. I am allowing Salvatore into the dome because, one, I don't want him to be cranky, and two, I mean, if he can fit, why not?
As I see Kadok sort of building the campfire, and as he's about to light it, I'm gonna prestidigitate it.
I have half a mind to just stamp it out and do it myself again, but
Yeah, but having Salvatore outside would also go and offer the horses some form of protection as well.
no, yeah, you're right. Never mind then. I'll just be
I
like,
mean,
hey,
if there's a bonfire outside, I'm fairly sure they'll be all right.
Mhm.
Especially if somebody goes and steps outside and goes and tosses wood on it from time to time.
yeah,
I'm sure they'd be fine. But
Well, so like the dome is like you can see out it, and if we put it right next to the horses, right? I mean, you could whoever's gonna watch can see them.
Yes.
Yeah.
right.
Yeah. I mean, I'm saying it's not like they're gonna be like slaughtered. We'll be surprised.
yeah.
Ho, ho, ho.
Oh God, I shouldn't have said anything.
We'll keep Salvatore outside. He's at least tougher than the rest of them, so he can hold his own.
And
Uh,
Azir can also just light a fire with a touch.
Oh,
Azir.
how does he do that? Thaumaturgy?
On a Firebird.
Oh.
oh, nice, nice.
Alright, well, once Duncan does that, I'll just come back inside and go, you know, I had that right.
Just thought I'd save you the trouble.
Next time I'll use my fire breath. How's that?
That would be something to see.
You have seen it. Killed that fucking Earth Genasi wizard.
I think you used your acid for that.
No, I used fire. I used I think I've used my acid breath once, but
You've used fire in the past though in combat.
yeah. I like the fact I'll typically go to the fire as a cone because it's easier to hit more people because things rarely go in a line. So, but like when I have the bonus active on Tiamat's Wrath, I can choose whichever breath weapon I want when I use mine.
You don't even need the bonus active.
Oh, that's right, I don't. I just have to be attuned to the weapon.
Yeah. And have it on your person.
Yeah. So I could use whichever one I want. Which means I can make force enemies do con saves if I decide to do the poison breath or the cold breath, which is pretty cool. Dex is really easy to overcome. Con, not all the time.
Yeah.
Alright, so everyone sets up. Does anyone want any downtime stuff?
Doesn't really have anything that he can do.
Thorn will spend his downtime kind of caring for the horses and whatnot.
Hmm.
Okay. I'm not going to make you roll animal handling. You've been doing really good with them so far, so you do very well to take care of the horses.
I have buddies now.
I'm working on my spell.
Do you want to make another Arcana check?
Yes, please. 18.
Okay. So, anyone paying attention to Duncan? You kind of see him, tracing in his book a little bit, and he kind of like traces a glyph, and it kind of flashes and sputters out, and then he kind of like thinks for a moment, and he flips the book upside down and kind of makes a different mark. And then what you see him kind of say, "Ah, I think I got it." Kind of like hold his club and say, "I think I got it." And then a moment later, he's like, in a blink of an eye, he's back to writing in the book, and he holds his club again and says, "Aha, I think I got it."
As he does that, Kadok just kind of like shuts back and goes, "The fuck was that?"
Ah, I believe I've made something of a breakthrough of the arcane.
Yeah, you kind of said that like 5 seconds ago.
Did I?
You have
Yeah.
no recollection of having repeated yourself.
I do not.
Nope.
Okay. I'm sure you're mistaken. And I'm just feverishly writing.
I mean, look, I've seen a lot of crazy shit in my time, but I think I would remember somebody doing exactly the same thing instantaneously.
It's just a glitch in the matrix.
Yeah. I look up at Kadok.
He's just been in this place before.
Yeah. I look up at Kadok and I say, wait. Tell me exactly what you saw.
I'll describe exactly what he did. I'll pantomime it too.
And about how many seconds apart was this?
What, like 3
Like-
seconds
Yeah.
apart?
Yeah, probably about there.
Yeah, I mean, you did I think I've done it, and then immediately, like, you
Ah.
instantaneously, you weren't standing up and you were sitting down again, and then you did the same thing again. And now we're having this conversation.
Okay. I'm just.
You've all lost your minds.
So Duncan is working in his book. Does anyone else have any downtime?
No, not apart from going and taking care of the horses. I have nothing.
Actually, I had an idea. Can I pull out one of the muskets from the bag, and I want to try and give it a once-over to kind of see maybe how it works?
Sure. Give me an intelligence check.
Cool, I'm awesome at those. With a 19.
Yeah, I mean, you kind of go over just like inch by inch, just very methodically, because you're not that smart, but you're smart enough, and you're smart enough. So as long as
I've
you
been
just
shot by one of these things. I have
Yeah.
an idea of how it works.
So as long as you
how to
take-
do it.
as long as you take your time, you can figure it out, and you do. You figure out the mechanism, and how it works. So yeah, you understand the mechanics of it. There's a lot you don't understand about it, but you understand the mechanics of the rifle itself.
Yeah, the trigger pulls the hammer down. It's got flint on it. It creates a spark. They're very loud, so it's obviously like an explosion of some kind, and it propels a ball, and it hits really hard. Like, that's basically it.
Pretty much.
Interesting. I'll put it back in the bag. Doesn't seem that impressive once you figure out exactly what it does, but Duncan,
Yes. I look up from.
you got any spells that can cause things to be wet, drop a lot of water on people?
I furrow my brow and start flipping through my spell book.
Duncan, how do you make people wet?
Oh God, why?
You know what I meant.
Why? Well, I mean, could I soil an object with water?
I think soil means like you get it dirty.
Like dirt?
It's
Okay.
like dirt and grime, basically.
Okay, so not prestidigitate. Well, yeah.
You can use Prestidigitate to go and dry things, though, so I'd imagine you could go and alter that and reverse that.
I'm sure it's possible, Kadok. I'm not sure with what I have now, but what did you have in mind?
Well, maybe look into it. See if maybe you can, I don't know, you can conjure some water and drop it on some riflemen. I have a feeling that these those weapons of theirs will be basically useless if they're wet.
Oh, very good, very good. Yes, yes, I've heard of a spell that could create water from nothing. I think I could. I will keep it in mind.
Can you hear through the whatever it is? The
You can.
You can. All right. I would imagine that Thorn likely may have gone and heard the discussion, depending on how loud they're chatting. And he's gonna take note of that.
Okay.
Kadok. You know, you remember my invisible servant, we'll call, who would make my tea?
Yeah.
I could have him take a cup of tea, run it over, and throw it on them. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'll get something better.
You're gonna need a lot.
A lot of tea. An entire pot of tea, then.
I mean, at that point, you might as well throw it in their face and blind them, but I'm talking about disabling the weapons.
Yes, yes, yes. No, I know exactly what you mean.
Or better yet, maybe something that'll wash over them and knock them down, and when they get up and they try to fire, it doesn't do anything.
Well, I know if and when we make it to Brightwater, I'm sure they'd have this spell. It's just a matter of the coin. I'll have to inquire.
Yeah.
Wall of Water is a spell.
Mm-hmm.
Water, tidal wave. I was also thinking.
I was thinking create, destroy water. I don't know how that would work.
Shape water.
Shape Water would need water already there. It's a cantrip. Same with control.
Right. But what you could go and do, like, so you use one to go and like create the water there, but once it's there, you can use Shape Water to go and move it around and whatnot. Like shape it into a ball and then roll the ball around to go and
Create or destroy water specifies that if you create the water, it has to be within range in an open container. So
It's also not a wizard spell.
yeah, it's also not a wizard spell.
it's a
So that
druid
one's not.
spell.
You would need something that does that, or like, I don't know, maybe you could target like one guy and do watery
Sure,
sphere on him or
Duncan,
something.
give me an Arcana check.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
certainly, certainly. Come on. 22.
You know, so you think about it for a few minutes, and you can think that Wall of Water or Watery Sphere are probably going to be your best options.
Ah, okay.
And then if you're going to look for a spell, those would be the ones to look for.
I will make a
You
note.
could know control water, but without having a large supply of water at the ready, it's unreliable. Shape
Okay.
Water, it's a cantrip. It's not gonna
Yeah.
give you the fine motor control that you would be looking for to get it like inside of a gun.
Right.
So wall of water and watery sphere were the two that would give you the best
Yep.
chance of that.
I wrote it down.
How about that? I had a good idea for once.
Shocking.
Time for watches. I will go first.
All right.
I'll go after Kadok.
10.
Hey, although you didn't take damage, you're fairly shaken by the Aether Cyclone.
Yeah.
It was a hell of a fucking thing.
Yeah, very uncomfortable.
So, mostly keeping an eye on Salvatore and the horses. Nothing out of the ordinary happened.
Alright. Wake up, Azir.
Azir. Okay. Nothing crazy happens. Nothing, out of the ordinary. You do get a voice inside your head. That place was good for us. You should have stayed.
I had no control over that.
You
And
should.
you know that.
I had to fight for you.
You didn't use half the shit you even provide to me. You didn't use all the tools at your disposal. You need me.
Your frame is weak, and your mind is weak to get in such a state.
Try casting a spell next time, bud.
Sorry.
That was beautiful. I loved it.
Give me a wisdom save.
Okay. 11.
You shoot yourself in the face, then I'll just blast.
Oh,
Do you want me to roll the damage?
The damage is irrelevant.
But funny.
Yes.
See? Like that. Do that next time, maybe.
I did.
Okay, well then use one of the slottables. Use Armor of Agathis. Use, I don't know, Spirit Shroud. Use this might. Good on you.
You were drunk and unconscious.
Then maybe do a better job when you take control of my body. I don't see why this is my problem.
Have it your way.
All right, Burger King.
oh my god. Just roasting.
I had to. I'm sorry. I had to.
Wow.
Okay, just remember the words you used.
Yeah, he's probably not very happy with me right now.
Okay. Distracted. I mean, you still kept a good watch despite being distracted by the voice and shooting yourself in the face with an Eldritch Blast.
Of course, of course.
Who would like next block?
I think Thorn is gonna sleep.
Okay. Duncan and Hugh.
I don't mind going.
Okay. Duncan's watch.
Okie doke. Did Thorn just finish?
Thorn did not.
Yeah, Thorn's not taking a watch.
Oh, okay. Oh. There we go.
You know, you're keeping a good watch, and you know, as you're looking at the fire, you see the horses are doing well, and you kind of look around and you look behind you in the other direction,
Hmm.
and you swear you see some of that fog,
Oh.
just a little bit, and you don't know if it's just linger effect from that traumatic cyclone that you encountered, or if the fog is really there.
Okay.
You're not sure.
I'm obviously going to keep a close eye on it, and you know, glancing down at a book. I would be reading any book I happen to have on me that talks about planes. I would just be kind of studying that.
Not something you really have. So
Okay.
you don't have a library on your back.
That's true. I have a couple of books.
Yeah, I'd say you have a couple books, but books on the plains at all are not a very common
Okay.
thing.
Okay.
But yeah, you spend some time reading,
Hmm.
glancing about, being hyper observant, hyper aware of what's going on, just because
Yeah.
you had a heck of a day and you saw that fog, and you're unsure if it's real or if you're seeing things or what.
Mm-hmm.
And I guess Hugh takes fourth watch.
Cake.
I sure diddly darn will. I've been talking and I've been
Uh-huh.
distracted. I'm so sorry. Yes, I'll take that fourth one.
Okay.
Yeah. Boom, 18.
Okay.
What do I see with my elven eyes?
Hmm.
Nothing out of the ordinary. Seems to
Easy
be
sleep.
what would be a chilly night if it weren't for the climate-controlled dome.
I thought you were gonna say climate change. I'm like, wow, they're struggling with climate change too. Weird.
We kind of have climate change going on. It's just very bad.
Fucking global warming on top of it. I mean, obviously climate change. Look at what's happening in Dragford. There's fucking tornadoes everywhere.
They're turning the frickin' frogs gay.
Wasn't that Al
Thanks,
Gore?
Alex.
No,
That's
that's
Alex
Alex
Jones.
Jones.
Oh. Okay.
Thanks, Alex Jones.
Alright. But Hugh's watch ends, and that's that.
You wakey. We're next.
Mm-hmm.
So is
the
that
par-
everything? Oh.
Yeah. Well, the party wakes.
Alright, folks, we wake. Mm-hmm.
We wait.
Is there any doings that people do in the morning, or just get up and head out?
Grabbing breakfast, probably.
Hit the long rest spell. Long rest button. There we go.
Now that the sun has come up, I look. Do I see fog around us at all?
Nope, you do not.
That's funny. Last night I thought I saw out in the darkness a bit of that fog, but it's not. Seems to have dissipated.
No one else saw it.
Okay.
It's the ghosts all over again.
Hmm.
It's been 2 days since we left the town? Or just the one?
Just the one.
Just the one, okay.
Yeah.
Sorry, trying to go and remember how many days of force feed and whatnot I gotta remove.
Okay. You guys continue your journey, heading towards the footsteps.
Oh.
So yeah.
I was just going to say to Azir. Azir, have you been to these mountains before?
No.
Hmm. The sheer dark grey face of these mountains, I think, is an ill portent. We should be wary.
I think we should be wary everywhere we're going currently.
Sorry. Texting somebody, so let's see. I honestly wouldn't like have anything really important to do or say, just focused on the mission.
Okay. And if anyone in particular wants to make a perception check for the travel.
Ooh.
I'm not my perception.
Ooh.
Shit.
I'm rolling fire today.
Yeah. So as you're traveling down the road, just really high up in the sky, as you know, Kadok is busy. He's riding Salvatore, so he needs to focus on that. Driving him. Thorn in his ear, handling the cart. Hugh just kind of staring vacantly. You look up and you see some odd figures high in the sky. You see two of them, and they look almost like birds,
Okay.
but they seem really rigid.
Rigid birds.
Yes, that's the only way to describe it. They seem very high up, like thousands of feet.
I'll nudge Hugh, who's probably sitting close by.
Hugh, when it's pointed out, you can make them out. You're far too far away to get any kind of detail on them, but they're moving really high up and really quickly overhead.
You know, we used to call, back in my day, we used to call those the whirly-durlies. They're the quickest things around.
The whirly durlies?
Whirly-durlies. Oh, yeah. They were always flown by those dang B-boys.
Did you get into my cask?
I think perhaps he did.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Uh-huh.
You know, Thorn, I think we've had. I think we've rather earned a small sip from the cask. Perhaps later. Or...
Yeah.
I would imagine that we'd. So, the cask has 2 gallons worth of alcohol. Everybody would go and get 1 pint worth of alcohol, for dinner every night, I'd assume. Now, does Hugh consume food?
Nope.
No.
All right, so then that's nice because that evens everything out nicely. All right, so let's see. So we're down 4. All right, cool. Just keeping track. So yes, there's 12 rounds left.
Did you say 2 gallons?
2 gallons.
That is 1.8% of a horse.
That's very good to know.
I'll keep that in mind.
I don't know what's wrong with me.
How many is 8 again?
8.
It's almost 3 threes.
Gotcha. Alright, gotcha.
Finally,
Yes.
someone makes sense.
Exactly.
I'm picking up on it.
Mhm.
So, I mean, it's a very eventful day, thankfully. Aside from those, just strange things that far higher up than you typically see birds.
Oh wait, are they still there?
No, I mean they were moving very quickly.
Oh, okay. Okay. I was gonna send my owl to have a closer look, but I went too fast.
Yeah, you could, given how high up they are, you could send the bird after them, but
Nah, it's fine.
I'd say otherwise the day's travel takes about 6 hours left to get to the footsteps. One more day's travel.
I just put whirly durlies in my codex.
And by next week, Keiko completely forgot he said that.
I always remember the whirly-durlies.
Nice.
Arriving at the footsteps, only Duncan has been here before.
Oh,
As you most likely passed this way on your way to Brightwater the first time. Obviously not interested in the religion of Mercanan, terribly. Not paying much attention to that aspect. But it is a beautiful city. Lots of, beautiful, just not only wooden but also stone buildings, many of which made from a dark gray slate material.
From the mountain, I assume.
You see many people, lots of pilgrimage. You do see on your way in a very large camp related to Drakford citizens.
Oh.
Yep.
More than just a handful of 30 odd tents. It's like a small village on the outside of the city.
Oh yeah, yeah. This is where the bulk of the caravan went.
So, as you pass through there, you make your way into the city proper, and so as you come up, there aren't walls, per se, like tall walls. There are like short, well, not short, but like they're probably like 20 feet tall, but they'll be like 100 feet long, and then like a large gap, like another 100 feet, like kind of scattered off, like kind of makes pseudo checkpoints. There's free travel, but it's kind of like just to like usher people in going in certain ways. It's very well kept, very well maintained. You see a lot of people that have it's kind of like various medium armors, and their clothes are mostly white, and all of them seem to have some type of like single like weapon at their side, a mace, a morning star, kind of cudgel, things like that. And they seem to be garnering a lot of respect amongst the people. And you also see lots of, well, there's a lot of churches. Lots of priests, lots of peddlers selling trinkets and that sort of things. As you make your way through, you find yourself at the first footprint.
Huh.
It appears to be about a mile long and half a mile wide, and goes down about 700 feet. About 750 feet.
Damn.
I'll lean over to the rest of the party and go, you know what they say about a guy with big feet?
Bigger socks.
Big shoes.
Bigger socks. I don't know.
He's really
What do they
tall.
say about a guy with big feet?
He's really tall.
That's not true.
Yes, he is.
But you have big feet, Thorn, and you're short.
No, I don't. These are normal
Those
goblins.
look pretty big to me.
You're drunk.
I
Saying
think
a
what he
lot.
means is
Yeah.
big. I think what he means is big proportionally.
I'm not drunk, I'm dead.
So looking down, you can see an incredibly massive church, bigger than any you have ever seen, bigger than the largest church in Anvil that Azir is familiar with, bigger than those in Valandral. It is huge, this massive cathedral, and otherwise, it looks like the wealthiest parts are down in the footsteps. The buildings look much nicer. The patrons look well put together. So that seems to be how this city is broken up. Mostly on the outside, there's lots of pilgrims and inns, travelers' destinations, that sort of thing.
Mm-hmm.
And then going around the rim, there are stone switchbacks making their way downward into the footsteps.
How deep is a footstep?
About 750 feet.
Wow. Oh, hi, Dash. Dash is here.
Hey.
Hey, Dash.
Okay.
And
Like,
and you presume the other footstep is about a mile to the southeast. Maybe a mile. Yeah, about a mile and a half there. So it's a very big city. I mean, this is essentially the Mecca, the religious destination of the Mercanan faith. But I don't know. If no one else has anything, I think that's where we'll call it for now. You guys have arrived at the footstep.
Yeah, I got to think a little bit about like what I want to do with the footsteps or what I want to ask about.
You guys are approaching the halfway point. So,
Thorn has shopping that needs to get done.
Would you say?
I got a couple of things to sell. Get appraised. I got those swords and that shield from Robo Man.
Kadok, are we concerned about any of your other associates in the camp?
No. I just wanted to. It's a smaller one. I wanted to see like why they broke off mostly. And
Yeah.
The the captain said it was because, or the sergeant said it was because some of the people here weren't well enough to travel, especially with the weather turning. So,
Okay.
but I mostly just wanted to check in. If the larger camp is there, then they at least have a lot of, bodies to take care of things, and there's a big city that might be able to help. But
and you were like they're going everywhere. Like, for probably when they left Drakford, there's a group that probably went down this way. Some went towards Duran. Some went towards Bourne.
Mhm.
yeah, so
Wherever
the big thing.
they could get refuge.
Yeah, the biggest thing, I mean, if we're concerned about any of my people, like my list people, it's possible some of them could be here, but they wouldn't be here for religious purposes, because none of them were Mercanan worshippers.
Right.
Ophelia could. She left the order, so I don't know, but I have no leads on anybody.
Right.
It wouldn't hurt to look. Maybe there's something, but again, wouldn't really know.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Oh, Azir, you're gonna have to contact the Baron too.
Yep.
Well, I mean, he said do it earlier, but you said we'll talk to you at the footsteps. So.
And then he said, no, just talk to me a little, halfway there.
Come on, you never call.
And then he didn't.
Well, then you didn't.
Yeah, I mean, nah, he. I was role playing my character.
Gotcha. Someone might wake up to some psychic damage. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Ellis, about that thing we were working.
Oh yeah, yeah,
I'm gonna send you an updated.
yeah.
I added a couple clauses to it. Just because, one for balancing and the other just to make it more interesting.
Okay.
Which honestly won't affect you.
So I was going to ask you, and I feel like this is obvious, but it wouldn't fall under the 2 spells in 1 turn thing.
What do you mean?
Like, you know how you usually can't cast 2, like a bonus action spell and then a main action spell?
Correct, you cannot. Unless one is a cantrip.
Okay, so hold on. So let me read this. Okay. Okay, I'll just message you later if I have any questions.
Yeah, and that's the new one. Or if you, I'd like to keep it on the down low. If you want to just hop to another channel.
Oh, I see it.
It-
Yeah. Let me just read this real quick.
Sure.
You guys are gonna like this. This is gonna come in handy. Kadak, what did you get? You did something. I forget.
What do you mean?
After I did my spell, weren't you working on something? You were like,
Oh, I was analyzing the muskets because I realized Kadak only knows that they are loud and they shoot things, but he doesn't know how they did them. So I just, looked at it, played around with it, and kind of saw some minor ways to take it apart.
oh yeah,
Figured out how the muskets work.
yeah, dump some water on it.
Yeah, and I was like, well, it makes an explosion. And usually things don't explode if they're wet. So if we get them wet, they're useless.
Thorn will likely go and come and talk to you about what you've noticed with the weapons later on.
I want to see if
Kadak
they're-
becomes a small arms repairman. Has to take levels in Artificer.
I'm thinking we try to find like some black market stuff and maybe sell them. Be like, hey, you want an edge?
We have 4 of them now, so
Yeah.
just so you're aware.
We don't have to sell all of them. We just have to be like, hey, you wanna have what the Cosmans have? Here you go.
Oh no! I'm saying that like we can go and tinker with them ourselves. We can go and do
Yeah.
all sorts of shit. So,
But
because I think Thorn is very likely going to try to go and start figuring out how to use them efficiently and get good at them.
Hmm.
Which is why he's been searching bodies and shit like that.
That makes sense.
And I don't know. I may go and start looking into possible levels into Artificer.
if Cobra will
depending
allow
on-
that,
Yeah, that's true. Yes,
or if we even level up at all in this game.
that's a fair statement.
Spoiler alert, don't plan on it.
I mean, you said we're almost halfway. If we haven't gotten a level at this point, it's probably not happening.
Yeah, the goal for this campaign is I wanted this to be kind of the exact opposite of Resurgence.
Resurgence, yeah.
Where you had a lot of levels in that one.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that's
they-
true.
It's like they started at what, 3?
You started at
Okay.
4, and you ended at like
Ah.
9 or 10.
I think we got to 9. I think we ended with getting 9.
We could.
And
we
the
could-
last one's come very quick.
We could make it to 10 on this one, couldn't we? No.
It's not our choice.
Well, no. I'm nudging Cobra.
I think I'm giving you 5th level spells, bruh.
You think he's giving me 3rd level smites?
Yes.
I mean, that's what's next. Like, that's my big thing next. It's like, level 9. Yeah, I don't get anything on level 9. The only thing I get is 2 third level spell slots, and my proficiency bonus goes up.
Yeah.
That's my reward. 10 is cool. 10 you get Aura of Courage, which
Yeah.
is can't be frightened if you're within my aura.
Yeah. Levels are fun just because you get new toys.
Yeah. You always get new stuff.
Mhm.
Aw, that blows. That means I wouldn't be able to get up to getting what's it called? The
Well, if you don't know, how much could
Conjure
you have wanted
Barrage.
it?
That's fine.
I'm
Oh,
just
yeah,
kidding.
Conjure
Mark.
Barrage is good.
But that's a 5th level, isn't it?
No,
No.
Rangers can only get up to 4th.
Oh, I thought Ranger could go up to 5th, and
I don't think so.
I thought EKs and Tricksters get up to 4th.
Yeah.
No, because they're half level casters.
Well, yeah, standard half level caster classes get 5th level at 17th level for their spells. It's the ones that
maybe-
take spell casting
Okay, yes,
at
it's-
3rd.
They can get up to 5th, but because what's it called? Swift Quiver is a 5th level spell.
Yeah, and like Wrath of
What?
Nature and Destructive Wave and stuff like that.
Yeah, Conjure Barrage I think is 2nd levels or 2nd or 3rd level spell.
Conjure Barrage is 3rd, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check.
I had it here, but I'm out of the character sheet.
Yeah, it's a 3rd.
Yeah.
It's up there. It's the same level as Lightning Arrow.
Yep.
So, Ellis, did you have any questions about it?
No, I answered my own question because it lasts till the end of my next round, so I can. It makes sense now.
And yeah, so one thing is you don't get a spell back that's equal to or higher than the spell. Like it has to be a lower level spell you get back.
Yeah.
And then that one little thing about using it many times. I just thought that'd be fun.
Yeah. So each
Which,
time.
I mean, it's not going to affect you because you're limited spells, but that's just kind of like in perpetuity thing. So like, you don't cast at level 9th and get a free 8th level spell, then you cast at level 8 and get a free 7th level spell.
So
Okay,
are you saying that? Hold on. So does it reset after a long rest, or does it stack?
Yes.
Okay. So it's every time I cast this spell or any spell.
this spell. So if you cast it twice, you have to, make a check to see if a 5% check.
Well,
If
what?
you cast it the third time, it's a 10%.
Well, like, what happens if that happens?
You'll find out.
These
You'll
guys
find
are supposed to come and get me.
And look, I mean, you can at most cast it twice.
Yeah.
So if you do it twice, you have a 5% chance of it happening. So just don't fuck up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, after the first. Okay. Wow.
Don't tempt fate.
Jeez.
Or do and see what happens, and that'll be fun.
Okay, hold on. Ready? So this happens, right? And then somehow they get me back. I fall through a portal onto the ground, and I go, I've been falling for 30 minutes!
What is this, like a thing where you
I've
can
been
like
falling for 30 years.
Yeah, just any excuse
and
for
now he's actually an old wizard.
Yeah, I've got like a gray beard, and it's like blowing in the wind.
Or he comes back 5 years younger, man. Who fucking knows?
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I'm like, hey guys, sub to my TikTok.
Man. Wizards messing with time.
What could go wrong?
What
Yeah.
what
It al-
could possibly go wrong?
It always works well for the Flash.
Hmm.
Yeah, it works great for the Flash. It's almost like every time he's done it, he's fucked something up.
Hmm.
And he goes back to fix that, and he fucks it up more.
Yeah, and it's just like, all right, well, fine, we just got a free universe reset, so here we go.
You talking about the Flash show?
No, like just anytime the Flash
yeah.
moves fast enough to go through time,
Oh.
he
Comics,
fucks
the
something
show.
up.
Oh yeah.
Literally, anytime he flash points, he just ruins everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
I don't really
You go
know.
faster than the speed of sound, you create a sonic boom. You go faster than time, time boom.
Whoa.
That's a
That
quote.
sounds. I don't want to hate on the Flash. That doesn't.
Oh yeah, the Flash has the coolest power with the dumbest explanation.
Hmm.
Yeah.
The-
No, don't
the
get me. No.
speed
I'm not
force.
hating on the Flash. I'm just hating on the fact that was written as a joke.
Yeah. Well,
You get the time boom. Ooh.
I mean, if you're
Yeah.
a Doctor Who fan, you've seen it all anyway.
that's also true. Doctor Who is definitely the worst when it comes to explaining away
Well,
time stuff.
no. There's a perfectly good explanation.
Yeah, that changes every single time something happens.
Wibbly wobbly, timey wimey.
Yeah, but it's like they took that and ran with it.
Yeah, it basically means just shut up and watch the show.
I know, it's fine. Like you turn your brain off about it. It's like,
I know,
okay,
right?
yeah, we can just have this. It's fine.
Yeah.
But it's just like, okay, but why did it happen this way in this episode when in this episode, like literally this season, kind of the same thing happens and it happened differently?
Yeah.
It's like, what?
Because
Yeah.
Because Doctor Who. While we were speaking about the Flash, wait, shit, that's the wrong thing. I have to copy a link. This I thought of this.
I gotta click over. Oh.
It's so stupid.
That's so dumb.
is
Yeah,
that
but
is that dubbed?
no. Well, that is dubbed over. That is not the.
Okay.
That is not what is from Flashpoint. That it was.
Okay. I
That
feel better now.
Yeah, that scene in Flashpoint is basically when Reverse Flash explains the whole time boom thing.
I'm just glad that has gone and restored some faith in humanity.
Hmm.
because that disturbed